Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 11 of the Deadly Playthrough series. In this episode we go through Temple of Elements, Lost Island and Crystalline Cave. Quite a nice one. This is the first sort of proper episode with a completely new party. So Mind Thief is now retired. We now have Eclipse in. I won't probably keep Eclipse for a very long time, as I say over the course of the playthrough. Eclipse is a character that I feel that is kind of like solved in a way. Like, I don't have much fun playing the character for long periods of time. It's fun to just dip your toes in and play for a little while, but then it becomes quite apparent that it's quite a one-dimensional character. Very good, very, very strong character, but just quite one-dimensional. And I quite like a little bit of interplay between my characters. This is actually the second episode for this week, and I will be flexing the Wednesday stream now into doing Deadly playthroughs as well. The reason is that I just want to make more progress on this save. I'm aware that if I only do 3 scenarios a week, then it's going to be quite a long time until I actually complete everything. And I want to try and do as many missions as possible, unlock as much stuff as possible. I'm not necessarily going for a 100% run, but I am sort of trying to do as much as possible on what kind of suitable to do. And also, I just want to show you guys a wealth of different scenarios. Hopefully these extra episodes are still welcome, and I know they're quite long, so hopefully you still have time to watch these, 2 of these a week. But enough rambling, let's get into this episode of the Deadly Playthrough. Let's find a scenario to play. So in terms of like actual quests to progress the story, we've got Temple of the Elements, which is destroy all altars. I quite like this scenario. This would be quite a good one to play with Eclipse, because Eclipse is so good in this scenario, actually. Oh, he's actually insanely good in this scenario, as long as they're regulars. Yeah, let's do this one. It's been a while since I played this one too. Good scenario for this, if they're regulars. I can't remember if there are many elites. He's rubbish at killing the altars though, like terrible. So we've got to bear that in mind. Good at killing the enemies, not so good at attacking the altars. Using Grove sounds fun. No, it doesn't, and not today. I'm still upset watching Craig play it, you know? I was there with him, feeling his pain. We got to try and tempt him back to doing it again, you know? I think he'll get it next time. Right, let's do a poll. Poll. Which option should we go with here, chat? Vote. Option 1 or option 2? Okay. So you approach the crest of a hill to the sound of yelling and swords clashing. Advancing, you see a trade caravan fighting off a swarm of vermilings. You can easily see that the caravan guards are not doing well. You are vastly outnumbered and forced to remain in a defensive position to protect their employers. You expect they will be overwhelmed and killed in a matter of minutes. Do we, option 1, charge into the fray to protect the caravan from a savage attack? Or option 2, watch for a while and wait for an opportune moment to strike? We're generally a I mean, I don't know if it makes a difference for this one, but we're generally a good party for people who might be here for the first time. Like, we are a positive reputation party at this point in time. Good job, Dan. You always tell all your friends what they should do, else they will do something stupid. No, like, I'm very aware of like alpha gamer syndrome. I think it's something that I really try to stay away from. The hardest part is playing with my girlfriend, playing Jaws of the Lion, because obviously she's new. Like, she's learning the game as she goes. So, and I want her to just have fun playing the game. So I try very much to be hands off, which actually kind of makes the game more interesting and exciting, because sometimes she does stuff that's like crazy. I'm like I wouldn't do that. Like, and it makes it kind of interesting because then we have to like react to all this weird stuff that's going on. We've lost scenarios because like she does something crazy and I'm like, I'm not going to tell you what to do, you know. You play how you want to play, and something crazy goes down, and then like suddenly the scenario gets really tight and interesting. So yeah. Option 1, charges the fray to protect the caravan from a savage attack. +2 rep. Nice. Fortunately, some of your group excels when in a defensive position, and the tide of the battle clearly turns once they take command of the situation. The vermlings are driven off and the caravan is saved. That's got to be because we have the Sunkeeper, right? Gotta be.
Your road has led you here to the Temple of the Elements in search of an ancient artifact.
I call my girlfriend crazy on the
apparently
internet.
holds great
No, I
power,
said she did
but
something
anything
crazy. I
more
didn't say
than
she
that
was
is very
crazy.
foggy at this point.
Try and
You
twist
enter
my
the
words.
decaying stone structure to see for yourself what all the fuss is about. As you step inside, your eye catches signs of recent visitors, a broken twig, footprints in the dust. You approach the main chamber and ready your weapons as a group of hooded figures emerge from the shadows.
Okay. Cultists, my favorite. So, Protector, allow none of your allies to become exhausted during the scenario. This is a pretty long scenario. But we could probably keep everybody alive. Sunny D, reveal a room tile. Absolutely. You will easily do that. I try and stay away from the 2 perk point battle goals when I'm playing Deadly. Because Deadly, you have to use everything at your disposal, right? And you need to advance your characters as fast as possible. So stuff like this is just when you're playing on increased difficulty, you don't want to like not get gold because the gold's worth so much because I'm technically playing at level 6 here. So I'm applying levels 3, but I'm playing on +3. So I get so much gold from gold piles that this just does not feel like it's worth the extra point. So I pretty much always stay away from those because they're always just loot no gold, use no items. It's like, no, I need those things to play. So always stay away from the 2 perk ones in Deadly. Kill 5 or more monsters during the scenario. Ha! I laugh. Only 5? I'll do that in the first. I'll do that in the first room. 5? I thought we were going to make it a challenge. You wouldn't mind if there was some iconography like the board game on those after the choice is made to see why a good or bad thing happened. Yes. It's another thing that I've mentioned before is I understand that they're like, oh, because of this, but it's in the board game, it's obvious. It's so obvious where sometimes they just sort of like for example, in that one, they were like, because people in your party are good at defensive positions. It's like, okay. Also, sometimes it'd be nice to know, like,
fools.
What if I had a different character? Like, would it do it?
We control this temple now, and all its power serves us.
You just need that feedback, right? Just that little bit of feedback for the game to just say, it's like when you're playing a Fallout game, right? And you choose like an option, and it like comes up in the top hand corner, like somebody will remember this. Like it's like important. Like what you just did had like a thing. You're like, oh, that like, because then you're like, something happened there that's like kind of unique to what I'm doing in the game. And I think just like something like that would be good. Right. So. We got an elite, which unfortunately we cannot kill. But prevention is key is probably our best sort of first turn, really. We've got so many kill attacks right now. It's pretty crazy. As we know, this is just basically for this character, it's just first turn is just make dark. That's literally it. Just make dark. There is nothing else to it. Ooh, 10. I think I'm actually going to use my boots here for that. I don't really want them to... They're not going to die this turn, which is fine. But I really just don't want to take a curse here. It's kind of a scenario where it's quite long. That curse is going to come up. And I know it's going to happen on like a really important turn. It always does. Let's avoid that curse. Okay, so we're going to move here. We'll just do a little attack there. Wow. The first and only modifier we're going to draw. Okay. So, Spirit of the Night. Kind of annoying, actually, because of this move thing. I really would like to create Dark this turn. So then be able to do, like, Empowering Void. Silent Force on this guy, maybe. I guess I could move. I could move, couldn't I? I could move. I could move. And, yeah, this seems good. I think I need to go afterwards, though. 29? 29 works. Alright. That's pretty good. Okay, so we'll just do this here. Ooh. Well, that's some nice draws. I'll try and get some med packs out early on this one, too. Exactly, because this is digital, it would also be easy to have the encounter cards that are added, that are little mini stories, refer back to the original cards with a sentence or two. Just to remind you why all that is happening. Yeah, that's true. Like, just link, like, joining the dots, right? When, you know, you've... Like, so when you retire a character, for example, you don't know that you're putting events in. When it comes up, it's a nice surprise. It's like, oh, yeah, it's that character. Right, cool. But it's, if you're somebody just looking at it at surface level, you wouldn't see the depth there. And I think that they're selling themselves short in a way, because the game's cool in that respect. And by not saying anything about it, just like it's just happening in the background, you know, some players might even miss that that's a thing. They might just be like, oh yeah, it's just like these generic events or whatever. Especially if you don't retire many characters, you just keep getting the recurring ones. Like, even if it just comes up like, this is a recurring event sort of thing. Like, that... Like, when an event is gone, like, it's just like an animation that, like, it burns or something and it's gone. And you don't see it again. Like, just little things like that. All right, one down. 4 to go. See what I mean? Like, with the perks, right? That means there's like 5 gold per pile in this scenario. We could easily end up getting like 25 to 30 gold on this person. Oh, that's worth a perk point. Okay. There are more cultists in the next room. So I do have a bit of an ordering to this scenario, how I like to do it. So this room is just full of cultists. So you have to be a little bit careful, because obviously if they summon, it could be awkward. But I usually like to go here, 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 then here. So do this room last. So start from this room and then just kind of go clockwise round and do this one last. I found that to be generally the easiest way of doing it. Just that the enemies are a little bit easier. All of the enemies are getting like buffed by the altars. And these guys are flame demons. And I just feel like harder flame demons is not really what you want. Whereas one solo wind demon we can deal with. I think it's like 1 solo. It might be 2 actually in 3. Alright, so we got that. It's nice and easy. I don't want to use our defensive stance yet. That's for sure. We want to just keep things going. If this guy doesn't summon, I might consider opening the door. Not summoning. Now would be a good time to open the door. Same order you do it. You feel smart now. I'm not convinced it's necessarily the best order, but I find it to be a comfortable order. A newt newt. Hey, Phantom. And Andy, how's it going, guys? Newt to you too.
Moving on from the entrance chamber.
3 more
Central room with
cultists.
many exits. In the center stands another group of cultists, preparing incantations around a reddish clay vessel, roughly the size of a skull. The artifact is ours, and it has made our minions more powerful than ever. The speaking cultist laughs. You cannot hope to stop what is coming. Even if you strike us down, the gloom will bring forth your end. The cultists raise their hands, and a barrier surrounds the artifact.
Horrible. Right, let's double this attack 1. Yeah! Now, in terms of getting cards back, we don't have Dark up. But, you know, next turn it will be a great Silent Force. And then, so we would do... Actually, no, sorry, it'd be Grim Sustenance next turn. Then Silent Force. So really, I just need my Make Dark cards back and my Spirit of the Night back. That's really all I want. Let's put those back. That will do. Got ourselves that loot. It's the best order, I said. Well, yeah, it's the best order I've found. Although I've never tried it in any other. I think I've tried it going it just perfectly clockwise before, and that failed. So I ended up just going, skip this room, go straight up here. And then I haven't lost since, so I had no reason to change. It's a pretty nice prevention is key here, but it's nothing crazy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get these 2. That's pretty good, but then there's an elite at the back. If they're summoning, prevention is key, it does nothing, so I could just go late here, which is probably preferable. We know we want to go for this, and we know we want to go for this. Probably 1, 2, 4. We might just have to kill one of these regular cultists. And we'll play the top of defensive stance and probably... Alright, practical plans. Alright, perfect. We're probably not going to kill anyone this round, and now we can go in late. That's actually going to work really nicely. So, I don't want to go there, because that's where the disarm's going to come in. So, let's go here. Permanently invisible. Feels good. It's going to make sense to just be up here. try and kill this one quickly. We're pretty much gonna hit a summon sooner rather than later, right? So we may as well try and kill as many things as possible, so we don't have to worry about the summon. Every turn that they don't summon is a good thing. Oh, did I play the wrong card again? Oh, I played the wrong card again. I see this move and I just think that it's that. Every time. Oh, well. Well, we're not doing anything then. Well, that's dumb. Now I feel stupid. Because I really don't do a lot this turn now because of that. In theory, though, we should be okay. We should be able to deal with that. It's annoying, but we should be able to deal with that. Go on 55. Alright, no summon. That's good. I don't really want to take the hits here, so we'll go like this. Curse you up. Oh, you Spirit of Night. As you see, this character is just so elusive with this invisibility. I will say that the longer that you the scenario goes on, you know, you use up your mana potions and stuff like that, you start losing cards. The combo does start to fall apart a little bit. But at the moment, we're doing pretty well. Pretty much everything that we could possibly want. Probably on a long rest next turn, though. Sun getting the curses is not the worst thing here either. Considering that she can attack with advantage pretty regularly, so... could be a lot worse. Hey, Blackbeard, what happened to the sun? JK. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Rip Sunny DC Senior. Now, usually I wouldn't do something like this, but I'm thinking I'm going to long rest here. So I need to have a stun just in case the summon happens. So using that potion there just allows me to do that. You know, on an initiative like this, which is, you know, reasonable. You know, the summon's going to be late, so 57 we'll catch it. All right, guess we're getting attacked. And honestly, now I can probably just heal rather than stun. Although, stunning for next round. Stunning for next round does buy me some time. Wrong choice. Punished. Absolutely punished. Strengthen just gives the hero advantage? Yes. So Strengthen gives you advantage until the end of your next turn. So it's one of the most powerful effects in the game because it basically prevents you from drawing that miss, which is really the bane of every character's life, drawing a miss. Also helps you draw those crits. Now, in terms of cards we can lose here, I think we can probably lose. I mean, the thing with Doomed Breeze is at least we are getting a bit of value out of the bottom here. I don't think there's many traps in this scenario, so perhaps Terrorblade is just meh. I think there is. And we know we want to get rid of... Ooh. Ooh. What do we want to get rid of? Decisions. Usually it'd be Surgeon's Satchel, but I quite like the idea of keeping that around a little bit this game. Perhaps research the cure? I don't think this is the type of scenario where we need to play the bottom of this. Right, so we know we want to make our element. Might be able to do it with a top attack here. Just curse and attack. Well, there's that summon. We knew it was coming eventually. Kind of need a big move. Would really like a big move to get into this room. Now that we have the target, it would be so cool to just run in and kill whatever's in here. I think just one Wind Demon. We just keep hitting here. So that would be Spirit of the Night. And I need a big move, which I don't really have, right? Yeah, this is the awkward part of this character sometimes. I could play Empowering Void to just double the value of my move. And move for like 2, 3, 4. I really need to open the door. I wish I hadn't used that top attack now. That was dumb thinking about it now. Really need that movement. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do. I could use Tactical Order. Not a bad time to use Tactical Order. I like that. Tactical Order and then just Cautious Advance to move towards the door myself. We're doing this and this. So I should go late then. 1, 2, 3. So I could... I don't want to open the door. I guess I would go to here. And then that gives me move 3 inside. So be 1, 2, 3. And I think that gets me to the Wind Demon. I think there's a Wind Demon here. If I remember rightly. Ooh, summon Living Bones again? Well, I can't prevent that. Let's use advantage here. Try and get a good draw. Got it. This treasure chest, by the way, chat, is a trap. You're wondering why I'm not going anywhere near this. There's a reason for it. It is a trap. There's like no elite demons in this mission, right? I don't think there is, no. At least not in my experience playing 2 and 3 player on it. Okay. Yes! I was right. I love it when I'm right. I should go for that chest. They may have changed it in digital. Nice try. Nice try. Right. It would be tempting to open another door, but really we should just focus on killing this thing. So I got to move 4 here. I do, but it's my attack. I suppose it doesn't really matter at this point in time, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Newt Newt. It's like another one of those awkward ones where I'm just going to double the attack. I mean, I'll just double this. I'll just double this from a 3 to a 6 with Empowering Void. Why not, right? That's fine. We'll decide what we're going to do with you in a minute. Double this up. Do I think Note and Eclipse are the 2 mercs with the most anti-synergy? Anti-synergy. In what way would they have anti-synergy? The fact that, or I mean the fact that she buffs, the fact that he doesn't really care about her buffs? But it's still no? Yeah, I mean... Yes, I guess in terms of things, but if you played like Mobilizing Measure, Nightshroud would love you for that. There are certainly some songs that the Eclipse likes. Lacks movement early on, so any of the movement ones. Obviously, like, the plus attack is not so good, because you're not really doing too much of that, but you will be forced to do some. So... No, I don't think so. I mean, the worst anti-synergy in the game is probably something like... Probably like Cragheart and melee summons on the summoner. Because those things just get blown up by rocks constantly. That's pretty bad. And obstacles block paths of movement. So they would really suck because they would never be able to kind of get into good positions to attack as well. So, like, they're kind of anti-synergies because the Cragheart likes to close scenarios down where the summoner likes to spread them out, right? So they're pretty anti-synergistic at times. I think you two have probably got that. You know, by the time I run over there, I need to run back. So I may as well just get this and hold off. This scenario can be a bit tricky from a stamina perspective. You have to be a bit careful. I have come close to losing just because I don't have enough cards sometimes. Oh, that curse. Circles and triangles. Or anti-synergy. I think they're fine. You could coordinate a double damage move card with that card that makes an ally attack for 5. Yeah. Music note and earplugs would be synergistic. Touche. Touche. I think I have to move away with this character because we have such poor movement that I need to just start moving away. This is on 10 health. That's a couple of attacks. With the sun. I think we'll be okay. Right? I probably should have tried to do an empowering command, actually. That would have been really good here. Oh, well. Then we just do this and this. I think we just have to hope that we kill it. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. I definitely could have set that up. Because if I knew I was going to long rest, I should have just long rested there. Yeah, it's a little bit of efficiency loss there. Alright, so we need to get rid of another card here. Probably Doomed Breeze. But it is a move 3, which is better than all of our other movements. So maybe we do keep that. We could decide to get rid of Wings of the Night and just sort of play into just Grim Sustenance instead. You know, I think we need to keep some regular attacks. Obviously, Smoke Step's a key piece. Prepare for the kills, key piece. Parry Void's pretty key. I mean, this does double into 6 with Empowering Void. 6 is something. And that basically gets me to the next room each time. Oh, I'm going to get rid of Wing of the Night. Lose out on a little bit of damage potential, but I think that's overall better. Petition to change the Night Shard's name to John Cena because you haven't seen him all scenario. Wow. Very good. You say it could be a petition to change his name to my dad. Yikes.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Okay, so we'll make that. Then what are we going to do? We're going to do attack 2, double, and we're going to run for 6. Yeah, okay. Get in there. If only you couldn't. If only you could poison the altars, huh? It's got retaliate 3 innate. I like the way that we're just going to sit here and take this on our own now. The Night Shard's going to go and do his own thing over here. Void Warden and Hatchet, anti-synergy. Well, I'm playing the Hatchet, and I'll be wondering what the anti-synergy would be between those two. I mean, if the Void Warden could move enemies around a lot, that would be annoying. Because you kind of, with the Hatchet, you kind of want to fix somebody, right? In a spot. Focus on them. That would be really annoying if they were to, like, teleport them to, like, the other side of the map and be like... Then they die over there, and you lose your Hatchet. That would be really annoying. Okay, so we're going to use the double. We're going to have to use the Cloak of Invisibility, I think. Now, I could use this to move 2, 3. So that would move me 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm going to have to double the Doomed Breeze here. Use Invis and then go like Silent Force Smoke Step next turn, then Spirit of the Night Medical Pack following turn. That's a bit weird, but I'm sure we can figure that out. Right, so we're going to do this. Skip the attack. This to double my moves. Boots coming in. I never split the scenario like this usually. Like, ever. But it just seems to make sense to do so. I mean, it really does. Void Ward needs allies in melee range. Ah, I see. Yes, then. I can see why that would be bad. You just tell your teammates to do whatever they want, and you go as late as possible. Just react to whatever it is that they do. That sounds fine. That sounds like a good idea to me. Shame that I can't poison these things. Really is. Crying shame. Alright, 62, eh? Definitely gonna use my goggles here. I just need to try and hit something good on these guys. Oh, God. That was atrocious. That is the worst draw I can actually get with this character right now. That is the worst possible draw that I can ever get with this character. Yikes. Thanks. Thanks, Zupa. Thanks. Huzzah! Right, are you moving like 1, 2? Technically, I could have wasted a bunch of rolling modifiers at the same time. Well, yes and no, because, I mean, my rolling modifiers would at least give me potentially a +2. I guess I could have wasted the wounds as well. True. But I have to shuffle now, right? Because it was the miss, so at least I get a shuffle out of it. I feel like I'm not really playing to my strengths here. I should be the one dealing with these, not this way around. This is not the correct way of doing this. Yep, that seems okay. Sure. Let's stun. Stun you. At least it's disarmed. At least. Oh, there's that +2. Now there you go. That's an attack. I get the bottom of this just to do a double attack.
Yeah, boy.
So much damage.
Now that's a lot of damage!
I don't think I've got a bless. No. Ooh, nice. There you go. Gotta be a little bit worried here. Now might be the time to just burn defensive stance. Like, cautious advance here. Just shield up a bit. I'm immobilized. I can't really do anything. Attacking these guys is not very desirable right now, right? So... Let's get the bad modifiers out of the way first. Come on. No! Oh, come on. This guy's trolling me so hard. This altar. Don't want to die. Jinxed it. Reset. I don't think we're at the point where we need to do that, but if we wanted to cheese it, we could, but we won't. I think we'll be okay. I hope we'll be okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, this one's a bit of an awkward turn, huh? I think I gotta go and help. Ultimately, I think I do have to go and help here. Oh, the healing 3. Might be okay, actually. Maybe I do finish it off now. Alright, let's hope that just default attack gets there. Okay. It's altar! Why don't you just die already? Why would you just die? This scenario seems opposite of most scenarios in Gloomhaven, since it technically gets easier the more objectives you complete. True. But it's quite a long scenario, so I find that I usually lose this just because of stamina. No other reason, really. It's usually just stamina. Okay, right. Come on, get it. Nice. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'll probably use the boots next turn. We'll euthanize this one. Because we should be able to kill this one with the Night Shroud next turn. Kind of want him to take the hit here. Never know. Could have drawn the item refresh. Right, we know we're the long resting here. Got a nice disarm and a heal here if we want it, but we're just gonna do this. We'll do 21. I haven't managed to find a good use of this med pack yet. It's just been hanging out of my hand this whole time. Nice. Have we done 5 yet? Is that the 5th? Alright, going into the last room. Someone's going to have to go up there and deal with this. I feel like it's probably going to end up being Saw. It just feels like the most natural one to go do it. I just don't feel like I've managed my stamina great this scenario, but it's been okay. Hopefully these blesses will do the business for us. Someone needs to finish what he started. He's got a personal vendetta against this altar. this guy. This poor guy. Okay. I feel like I need all of this now, right? I guess Smoke Step is the weakest card now. We want Dark for... Prepare for the kill for Spirit of the Night. Then it's just to power up for like 1 Empowering Void. So I think Smoke Step can probably go. I think we know we're setting up for 1 kind of crazy turn now. Get rid of... Gentleman's Anger, maybe? I just don't feel like we're going to contribute anymore. We're just going to go kill this. So I need to keep my moves to maybe just get back. There might be a chance, right? I don't even get close. Alright, we'll open the door this turn, I guess. Oh, I tell you what, I could tactical order him too. How about that? Actually, that does the job, right? Tactical order him. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and he gets there. That's good. That works. What's the range? Within range 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it works. Okay. So really, I just need to make my element, and now's the time maybe to use the med pack because I don't need it for anything. Just go 50. Literally just going to be moving 2. Give her a nice big shield for this round. This is a very melee-focused party. It is. I do feel like if we get to a scenario with lots of archers at the back of a room, we're going to struggle a little bit. Alright, there you go. So now we can attack it and then hopefully like just hamstring our way back next turn. Who knows? Alright. 2 regular flame demons. Ooh, a trap. Trap's not very nice. Trap is not very nice. I'll just hit it. I'll hit it for 12. I'll just hit it for 3. Make sure we actually kill it. This one's a bit awkward, huh? Stun 1 move away. Bonk. Thanks, guys. You leaving in. He's just going to miss again, and we all know it's true. Our first miss of the round. Okay. Right. Come on. You can do it. Ooh, refresh item too. Ooh, major stamina potion. Thank you very much. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. We got the turn back. I mean, we can't do much next turn because, you know, we're stuck here.
Wow.
But next time we could do something. Right. So now I just need to get myself to the altar. Pretty sharpish. I think I have to short rest here. Kind of annoying, but I think probably okay. We know this is now all just about kind of card advantage, I think. This is pretty good here. Target all adjacent. Okay, well, that works for us. That works out okay. Have I played the board game Sleeping Gods? I have not. No, I think I've talked a little bit before. Like, I haven't actually played many Ryan Lockett games. I only own one Ryan Lockett game. Which is Megaland, which is a pretty light game. It's a very light push your luck kind of dungeon delving treasure game. It's fun. But that's the only game I've played of his. I really wanted to play Above and Below, because I really like worker placement games, and Above and Below looked like that was right up my alley. But like his games are always like quite expensive to me, and they never seem to go on sale because they're just very popular. And you know, it's not the kind of game that I seem to just come across and be like, oh yeah, I should get it. Like, I don't know. There's just always something else that's on my radar at the time. I've got my birthday coming up, and I know that I'll be, you know, hopefully getting a game. So I am currently kind of compiling a list at the moment, but I really want Ruins of Arnak, so like that's currently one of the top games on my list. That and Dune Imperium are the top two games on my wish list right now. So you're gonna play it this weekend? Nice. Wow, good crit. Well, I've heard it's very good, so hopefully you enjoy it. Okay. This should be very straightforward now, right? I mean, right? Mega Invis. Seems fun. Yeah, I do really want to try one of his games. For my birthday, I'm definitely going to get a game. But also, I usually go out with my buddies to a board game cafe, and we just go try something. So maybe that would be a good sort of setting to try one of his games. Last time we did that, which was a few years ago now because of COVID, I ended up buying Tapestry because we played that on my birthday, and I really enjoyed it. And so I kind of kept an eye out and bought a cheap copy. Well, I say cheap copy. It was still relatively expensive, but it was on offer. You love both Lost Ruins and Dune Imperium. Very similar games, actually. Well, Dune is just, I mean, I heard so many good things about Dune in particular. Ruins of Arnak, to me, is just like the Euro game of the year type flavor. It's like every year there's a game, and it's usually like a Knizia game, or, you know, it's a game that just comes out and it's like, it's good, and it's a really good like Euro game, and you know, probably like wins the Kinderspiele, or, you know, it usually wins something. And that was Ruins for me. That was my impression of Ruins, was like it was the game that like it was very popular in Europe and Germany. And there's always a game like that every year. There's always one. So this year, I'm sure there'll be something different than ruins. Right, the sun's job is just to hit this, because she's actually pretty good at hitting things. Some strong, solid attack 4s and 5s. And advantage, hopefully. Fine. Right, this should be a nice, simple finish now. Ooh, no plus? Really? How rude. How do we do for looting? We did pretty well, right? Oh, we left the chest, though. Huh? Oh, we left the chest. What do we do? GG's. Yeah, it was I like this scenario because it's a nice paced one. I will say that Night Shroud really trivializes this scenario. And, you know, Euthanize is also incredibly strong on this. And so, yeah, we do have... This is probably one of the best party comps you could possibly want. Actually, triangles would be better than Saw. Level 7 triangles would also be... I mean, would be better than Night Shroud, actually, in this scenario. Because you can actually attack the altars a little bit better, too. What's our thing? Let's reveal a room. Have we done everything? Yeah, we're gonna do everything. There's no real loot to get. There's a 4 damage trap there. I guess I could just get the 4 damage trap. Right? I could. Just get the 4 damage... Yeah, I could just get the coins with under the 4 damage trap. Seems pretty reasonable. Well, I can move 12. Did I actually leave anything? What's all this like? Mini loot. Tiny little loot. Look at the tiny coins. Is that just to show me where loot was? Or... do you think? It was kind of weird. Is it just a trap? Yes, it is definitely a trap. Someone dropped their pennies. Yes, someone's been leaking gold. One of you guys. I will use this to just go here. How about that? Candles. Kinda. Alright, good job, everybody. That was a nice scenario. Very well suited for this party. Everybody got all of their stuff done. We efficiently looted.
The altars smashed, the demons vanish, and the protective barrier around the artifact finally dissipates. You approach the center of the temple and reach out for the vessel, but stop short. You feel a powerful darkness emanating from the thing, and behind that, a deep sadness. The artifact has been corrupted, and it seems to almost be cognizant of that fact. All of these feelings flash in your mind as a warning. It could be used for great evil, but would you fight for that evil or against it?
Ooh, moral dilemmas.
You use a thick cloth to get the vessel into your bag. Perhaps it would be best to bring it to an enchanter rather than mess with it yourself.
Ooh, very nice. Night Shroud 7. Pretty good. Sawbones 5. 69. Nice. Nice. Pretty good. Happy with that. Good first scenario with the new party. We're showing off the power level of Eclipse there, where it's just killing everything with ease. Always struggle to get XP on Sun. Yeah. I think the same is true as well of some support characters that don't have XP in nice places, because your best cards are often, or the ones you really want to play, are often not the ones that give you XP. Like, you kind of pushed into a position where, oh, well, I guess I need to, like, run forward and shield and do this. Like, you kind of sometimes need to take less optimal actions, whereas damage dealers, they generally just get XP for doing damage, so they just need to focus on that. Whereas if you're playing a tank or a support character, sometimes you don't get XP for healing, or you don't get XP for tanking for whatever reason. Doing like sometimes you just need to like do a move too to go heal somebody because they're gonna die because they've got wound on them and they're at 1 health, and you get no XP but you help the team out, and then that person was like, cool, I'll burn this card to get 2 XP and then do this damage to get like 3 XP. Kind of the way it works out. And look, nobody accidentally retired yet. Thanks. All right. Spoilers for the people who haven't seen Monday's episode, right? Hey, Boss Ross. Welcome. Finally get to catch a stream. Awesome, dude. Well, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. You don't think I'm allowed to live that one down? If we don't talk about it, then, you know, people will forget. We just stop bringing it up, and it will go away. Okay, level 5. I remember some of these cards. To be honest, this was the biggest loss. This was the biggest loss. When we lost this, devastated. Did it really happen if people didn't talk about it? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, hang on a minute. Don't I have like some pretty bad card here? I do. Seems reasonable. 1 available perk. I think it might be time to dust. Yeah, it's time to dust. Let's get some nice perks in there. Let's start getting those advantages going. Guess you need to finish Monday's episode. It's about halfway through. Happens about halfway through. That will be up on YouTube probably on Friday. Because I was editing my Spellweaver video last night, and that was it's actually really long. I mean, I know it's long. You guys will know it's going to be long, but it's a long job to edit those videos down. Even like the videos themselves are long, but trust me, I shoot and cut probably about an hour's worth of footage from them. So the guide will end up being like an hour and a half long, and I sat and recorded for probably about 2.5 to 3 hours nearly. And so a lot of that footage needs to be cut because it's just me maybe talking for a bit too long on a card. Or I just go off on some really random tangent for like 10 minutes about like this thing. I'm like, that doesn't matter. Why did I do that? I have to cut it out. Right, city encounter. Time to vote, chat. New poll. Like option 1 or option 2? Start poll. Stop struggling. You're coming with me and there's nothing you can do about it. Ahead of you in the street, you see a pair of guards scuffling with a young boy dressed in rags. You snatch purses, you go to the ghost fortress. No way about that. But my family is starving, the boy cries. You recognize his voice from some of your dealings in the sunken market. He's given you helpful tips for mercenary work on a number of occasions. Option 1, do we intervene on the boy's behalf? Or option 2, let the guards haul the boy away to prison. You want to make a case for heaving swing over brutal momentum. The top of brutal momentum is harder to set up. You need to push against a wall. It can push around a single obstacle. What? It can push around a single obstacle. The bottom of brutal momentum consumes earth, but most range attacks consume earth for push or extra damage. Yeah, but the bottom isn't really. The bottom is just not really used too much. That's the thing with brutal momentum. So, like, I feel like you can't really complain too much about the bottom. Like, I don't think the bottom's the selling point at all. The point is that it works against flying enemies. Is why I think why it's better is because I can basically you can enhance it with push, even more push, and you can just kill living spirits with it without ever having to even draw an attack modifier. So, like for me, brutal momentum is better because I don't need to have an obstacle. Getting enemies next to walls is very easy. Very, very easy. So, yeah. I think brutal momentum is definitely better. But like I said before, heaving swing is still good and it's slightly different. And it's different enough that I would consider playing both. Option 1, intervene on the boy's behalf. Feeling nice, rescuing the boy, chat. You entreat the guards to let the boy go, but they are unmoved. With further pressing, they agree to do so only if you pay his criminal fine. The guards cuff the boy's ear and set him free. Okay, well... Whoa! How much gold do you guys have? Yeah. What? Why do we have so much? Did it, like, not save our enhancements or something? That's weird. How do we have so much? I'm not complaining. I was trying to save up 260. Yes. Yes. Is there an item that I want here, though? I feel like there was another item. Yeah, here we go. I wanted some potions. Give me the major heal. Major stam's going to cost a bit more. That's fine. We'll just chill with that for now. We'll save up a bit more. I guess we can enhance something even more here. Jeez. How much is enhancing Gentleman's Anger going to be? Oh. I mean, we could just get rid of Bloody Sore. Honestly, if we were just chuck this on. Then we could go get something else entirely. Curse is quite nice. But if I get this, then that is literally it then. I don't need anything more. Is there anything? There's got to be something else we can do here. Actually, to be honest, adding wounds to the bottom of syringe is low-key pretty good. Because that means that I could attack and poison something. I wouldn't necessarily have to euthanize them that turn. I could then euthanize them the next turn. It's kind of low-key quite good. Because then I do that, then I can use Gentleman's Anger on something else. So for example, if I'm fighting an elite, right? I could run in, I could Gentleman's Anger the elite to just disarm it. I could, then I could syringe. Maybe it's a bit too weak. Hey, Ionized. Mandatory Gloom Coach quest. I wouldn't go that far. But welcome, buddy. Hope you're good. You take the 260 with strengthen on certain... Oh, yes. Yes. Do you think... Maybe this is the play, though. This is also really good, right? That's only another 15 gold. That's one scenario away. But you can get that in one scenario. Yeah. This is one scenario away. Let's wait. And I can even like chuck up strengthen and a bless or double bless. We won't be doing that. But that's possible. Double blessing enhancements don't seem to be working properly in digital, I've noticed. Well, they weren't for a while. Maybe they're fixed now, but they certainly weren't working. Was it last week or the week before when we did Weird Build Wednesday? We weren't getting that double bless. I needed to get some gold actually on Inky McSparkles. The most important thing we can do is to enhance this with plus move. It's only 20 gold. We're so short. Right, I need to get some gold on the next scenario on Eclipse. I just need this. It just makes the character so much easier to play. Okay. Right, let's do another one, chat. Let's go do another quest. We could go to Misty Sea. That was one that we failed a few times. I feel like we'll be quite a lot better at it with this party. Lost Island even. Not Misty Sea. Lost Island in the Misty Sea. Or we could do Crystalline Cave. I was just wondering if it's a good idea to keep side quests or not. Technically not a side quest. Let's do Lost Island again. This was one that we failed the first time we tried. And I think this party's gonna be pretty decent at it.
There are many undiscovered.
Get the money. Yeah, I think there's some money on this one too, right?
Most are not worth finding. But still, you're confident that you will find vast riches on this particular one.
Have I noticed any problems with monsters summoning adjacently? In what way? As in not summoning adjacent when they should? Or like not summoning towards the players or something? Double Bless is not working on your to-do list. Awesome. Thanks, Lothor.
The sea voyage is largely uneventful. You follow the signs until you spy a small mass of land on the horizon. The landmass doesn't get much bigger as you get closer. Just a simple piece of earth jutting out of the water, covered in trees and large rocks. On the opposite side of the island, you see the remains of a derelict ship. You drop anchor and paddle to dry land.
How do you get this quest? Is it random or from an event card? It must be like a guaranteed unlock because it's a core quest, not a side. So it's not a random one.
Preparing to attack your position. And then you hear the roar of a bear.
It's not from the random deck because it's a core mission. So it must have come from the Temple of the Seer, right? So we must have done this, maybe. And it was just the next one in the chain. That's fine. The deep summons adjacent to the target, not itself. Yes. Yeah, well, the deep terror specific ability does say summon it in a hex adjacent. Like deep terrors specifically say summon adjacent to characters. Like they attack somebody and then they summon next to them if they perform the attack. Comes with the Shrine of Strength. So I think, yes, we haven't done Shrine of Strength yet, but we do have that one unlocked. I do. It's unlocked by getting a chest in a core mission. There you go. I said it had to be like something. Like it's a guaranteed unlock, right? Because it's a core quest, not a random side scenario. So it's not like it came from a random draw. There's definitely a reason why we got it. And trace it back. Take any long rest. Have 5 or more tilt cards in your hand. Yeah, pretty doable. We don't burn many cards with her. Kill 3 or fewer monsters. Okay, whatever the other one is. Don't even need to look what the other one is. That one. Thank you, you're great. You got Gloomhaven physical last Christmas and you've been loving it. Now you're currently trying out the digital. And guess what? You love it as well. Awesome, dude. That's great to hear. I think digital's a great implementation. Really, really good. Like for me, I have no reason really at the moment to open my physical box ever again. Unless I want to play the expansion, I guess, right now. As we speak. There's no DLC for this yet. There's planned DLC. We don't know what it is, but the only excuse I've got at the moment is if I want to play Forgotten Circles. So Boss Ross, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventure Empire, my friend. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thanks, bud. Very kind of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can't come over from YouTube and not subscribe. That's awesome, dude. Well, I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot, so thank you so much. Okay. We don't have a really great Preventionist key on the first turn, do we? We have an okay one back here. The bears are really what we need to try and kill. Going invis on this hex is quite good, I would say. And considering this is an elite, we can't kill it. So I think it's fair to say that something like prepare for the kill, Wings of the Night, to just move here, go invisible, and just attack this guy for 1 is pretty reasonable. Then, for example, we can just get the sun, can then just sort of move into here. Probably be okay. I think I'd like to get the blesses off before that. Let's try and get the blesses off before that. That might not be possible, actually. Because hamstring 62. Oh, I suppose I could go on 23, couldn't I, with my initiative? Yeah, let's see how that goes. There's nothing that I really need to go -10 against on these enemies. They're all pretty regular initiatives. Hey, the shamans can sometimes have quite low initiative, but nice to get this off, I think. So last time when I played the scenario, I lost it pretty handily, if I remember rightly. The Forgotten Circles workshop item for Tabletop Simulator isn't bad. I haven't seen that. I've played a little bit of Jaws, the Tabletop Simulator Jaws mod. It's been pretty good. I was trying to get a VR stream with it working, but it really didn't really want to play. That's only supposed to happen when the players shuffle themselves, all right? You're only supposed to get the bless immediately when you're cheating and you just put the bless on top of your deck, all right? Devs, come on. A city event that has 3 outcomes, 2 class required outcomes, and a no effect outcome on option A. Can you utilize both outcomes if you have classes in your party for both, or do you have to pick one? So what you're saying is that there's a... So you get to choose between A and B, so you have 2 options. If you choose A actually gives you 2 different answers, is what you're saying. So A would give you, 1 and 2, and then if you chose B, it would always be answer 3. What you're saying? Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I've never had that happen to me. You're really not impressed with Tabletop Simulator on VR? It was just easier to use the keyboard mouse. Yeah, I just found it really difficult to navigate. It just didn't want to pick up pieces very well. The performance wasn't great. Yeah, just all around it was not a great experience, to be honest. Right, I want to try and kill these shamans for sure. Bit scared of this bear though. A little bit scared of this bear. So last time I just sit in this corner and just do this for a little bit. You know? I mean, as long as they don't pull their ranged attack, I should be good. Okay, they pulled their ranged attack. Instead of killing the bears, have I considered giving them honey? Would be interesting if an item like that in the game existed, though. Like pot of honey. Oh, it disarmed me too. Rip. Resident. Both games are really cool. What headsets do I have? I have an Oculus Quest 2. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna have to stun these guys. I just don't want them sort of getting to me. Get those 2 back. Option A has outcome 1, 2 class, and 3 no effect. Option B, outcome 4. Option A has outcome 1, 2 class, and 3 no effect. And option B has choose A and A can get outcome 1 plus 2 from option A. Yeah, sure. You can name it if you like. That's just the regular one, right? I think I want Invis back again. Like, this is the kind of scenario where I just need to... I need to use all my resources in the first room because it's never any harder than this. Like, this is the hardest this scenario gets in my experience. So let's just make sure that we have everything. Let's use all of our abilities to our advantage. Number 40. Number 40. Oh, I'm not going to be able to find that on my tool sheet, am I? Because I don't have them numbered on my tool sheet. What's the first line of text? That's how I've done it on my tool sheet. So I have them all listed on there. Oh no, I do have them numbered. I do have them numbered. Sweet. Okay, let's have a look. Ah, I see. But option A does not burn it. Interesting. So, in theory, you might want to do that to just get the 2 rep and then... I guess you would do everything. If I was to house rule this, I would say you would do them both. Because thematically, it would be that some of your group can go and help, and then the other parts, so it's just like one person, right? So if I had the Sun and I had Spellweaver, let's say, in my party, my Sun would go and help the wounded, and my Spellweaver would go and mess around with the fire. Like, you would just split up, right? I think you would do it all. You would do everything, top to bottom. You'd do them both. I would read it as both. Like, thematically, that makes more sense to me. After reading the card, too. I'd say you do both. Pull it up. I don't want to necessarily spoil it for other people, but... I would say do them both. You thought so too? You're after all the party. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever had a situation like that happen, but I would just assume that you would do it from top to bottom. So in theory, if you only had a party member from the top, then you wouldn't do the ones that actually throw it away. You could come back to it. Because it looks to me like you only tear up the card if you do the other 2 sections, right? That's what it looks like. Kind of want to go late on this. Bit awkward, but... yeah, I really do. I am getting beaten up with my Sunkeeper here, huh? I am getting really beaten up. Let's stun this bear. That seems like a good idea. Ooh, and we got an item back. Hello, Warhammer. Ooh, always feels so good. DH50, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, dude. Very, very kind of you. Welcome to the Adventuring Party. I really appreciate you using your Bezos bucks here. It means a lot. Straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and into mine. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're having a great day, bud. Not doing range. No, we're all good. Can I get away? Well, I'm just walking towards that one, I suppose. Nah, I can't get away. I'll just head this way towards assistance. You guess, but it doesn't have a bottom stacking symbol, I guess. Everything above. Otherwise, then the card outcome icon, the tear stack icon, etc. Yeah, maybe. True. Doesn't say put it at the bottom of the deck either. Kind of a weird one. Good thing we don't show the class dependencies then, because you did this event wrong. I mean, I don't know if I'm 100% right on that, Lothar. Might be worth some further investigation, but that feels right, you know? Don't just take my word for it. Might not be completely correct. That feels kind of right. Okay, good. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, feeling a little bit safer now. I mean, only a little bit safer, but a bit safer. No! Unbelievable. That's like the one you can't miss. Oh, you... Oh, I should have... I don't know what I should have done. Use these to get the goggles? I just didn't think I'd miss. That's a brutal miss right there. What a horrible miss. I need help. Help! Help! My way sounds right. I mean, it would make sense. Ooh. Ooh. Push potential here. Ooh. Oh, he dead. Also, for the love of God, help me. Oh. What do I do? Just attack this thing for 2 and kind of run away a little bit? Range. Oh god, that's bad. That's kind of bad. I don't think I can get away from that, can I? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. I guess I could have gone in. I could have run in and healed, maybe? No, I can't get close. I really, really, really need to do this to these guys. Like that. 8 damage trap. You're doing this second scenario and pulled the null card on the commander. 4 attacks in a row made you lose the scenario. Yeah, that's a yikes. Yeah, that kind of thing can happen. I mean, it's only an attack 2, right? I could go here and make these 2 attack at disadvantage at least. It's attack 1 at disadvantage, right? This guy's gonna draw plus 2 or some crazy stuff. I friggin' knew, like, the one guy, come on. Oh. How are they disadvantaged? So if you ever have to perform a ranged attack next to somebody, you are disadvantaged. So it's purely because of that. Okay. Let's do a bit of this. Now they're not doing anything. This room is so brutal, really. I feel quite lucky we've got away with it like this so far, but we've had to burn a lot of cards and resources to get to this. You never knew that? Yeah, it's super tactical way to play against archers. Great way to play against archers is just to get into their face. Just run up, get into their face. And they won't walk into a trap to get disadvantage. If they have move, they will move to get away to not have disadvantage, as long as it's not, you know, the movement is possible without walking through a trap or, you know. So it can be very good. Don't really want to short rest on these guys, but I feel like I need to do something. That's a good one to burn. That's a good one to burn. Bloody Saw, hold back the pain. Seems quite good. We stun this one. Where's here? Yep. I've ever played Lords of Waterdeep, the board game. Does anyone want to tell him? I might have. If only she had a healer. If only I was actually playing this character as intended and not just as a damage dealer. True. Is that the game my name comes from? Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. The game made me hate mandatory quests. You're making me like them. That's the point. Everybody hates them. And I was like, why not pick it? I also just, you know, really wanted like a board game, you know, a name that could be associated with board games, but didn't maybe completely pigeonhole me into it. But wasn't, you know, wasn't like to do with like meeples and stuff. Like everyone just names their thing like meeple this, meeple that, board this, shit that, snakes this, ladders that, you know? Like, I was like, no. I wanted to come up with something that was like unique, but also like if you know, you know. So you'd add it to. There's a wiki. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. That'll be alright. I'm just going to heal and run away now. That's all I'm going to do with this character now. That's our job. Shoots and ladders. Yeah, I mean, like, it's usually like dice or meeples, like chits. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good names when you're doing like board games. But I was like, I don't want to. Obviously, board games is like a big part of like what I enjoy, but I don't want to make it necessarily the overarching like point of, you know, of the channel. You know, like I play video games too. Like in fact, I play more video games than I do board games on. Like so, for me, it didn't really fit to necessarily do that. I'm not planning on like doing board game reviews anytime soon. I mean, I'll do reviews of like Frosthaven probably, but I won't do like I don't want to be like a board game reviewer. That's not really my intention. Lords of Waterdeep Digital any good? Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think I don't think I have it on Steam. I have played it though. How did I play it? I swear I've played it. I might play it on iPad? I'm pretty sure it's the same version. Might be wrong. It's on iPad? It's, yeah, I've heard it's good. Like, the Steam version is the same, I think. So, a lot of people don't like it because they think it's, they think it's like a D&D game. and then they get confused. So if you look at the reviews, I'm pretty sure if you shift through some of them, they're like, I don't get to create a character at all. This isn't Dungeons and Dragons. It's like really confuse people. What? This isn't a Dungeons and Dragons game. You lied to me. I need a few sidekicks. I have one like side quest, and the one hates escort quests. So I did that in so when I was playing Final Fantasy Online, I didn't play it on stream, but I was playing it off stream for a little while. I've stopped playing now. But you get your what are they called? They're like your helpers. I can't remember what they're called. But you get your little helpers, right? And you send them out on little missions and stuff. Retainers, that's it. That's it. And I called that one side quest. I called that one side quest. I do need to, I do kind of want to start playing that again. I was really enjoying it. And then it just, I don't know, like, then Gloomhaven got really, like the campaign came out. So I was like, all my focus went back onto Gloomhaven, and it's kind of been there ever since, really. Oh, double money. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Ionized. Welcome to the quest, my friend. Good to have you here with us. The Final Fantasy storyline turned amazing. You should go back and play it just for the MSQ. Yeah, I got as far as Heaven's Ward. So I was at Heaven's Ward. That's when I stopped. I just started playing Dark Knight. So I was playing Warrior. And then I went to Dark Knight. And I was doing that. I was enjoying it.
No Mercy 99 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ionized 89. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, No Mercy. Very kind of you. Welcome, Ionized, to the adventuring party. Make sure to thank No Mercy in chat. It's very, very kind of them. Thank you, buddy. That's incredibly kind of you. Now you're here, you can never leave. Those are the rules. I didn't make them, but those are the rules. And JP Archmage as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. Right, so just need to get towards the door now. We have kind of wasted quite a few turns, but I mean, what can you do? I am definitely going to double this move. And we are going to try and... To be honest, I'll probably just use, like, Smoke Step. Well, I could use that as a move 3, actually, couldn't I? Is that going to be better? 3? No, it's not going to be better. Because I could just use a default move 2. 3, 4. And turn it into 8. Yeah, that's fine. And keep getting that gold. Need to get that strength enhancement. Let's get back. Double. Boop. Zoop. Long rest. Long rest. I'll take a turn. I feel like I should just always take a turn if I've got it. I can long rest invisible here now, so that's not too bad. Right, we need to get rid of... Ooh. It might be Bloody Sore. I'm trying to remember what are the other enemies in this scenario now. It's something horrible, isn't it? Or is it just these the whole way now? Is it just... How much be Vermlings the whole way? And Shamans. Lots of Shamans. Shamans don't interact very well with Poison and Wound, particularly. Because they just heal it off. Just Vermlings, another bear in the final room. Nice. Yeah, maybe a... This is the one, like, I swear the last time we played this, I got this confused with the other one, which is the shipwreck one, where there's living spirits and, like, I think there's, like, a frost demon. A few of these, like, ones, the sea ones, feel very similar to me. I always kind of get them slightly wrong. Get rid of this. Nuke. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is just Vermlings and maybe a bear. That sounds about right to me. I'm pretty sure there's quite a lot of loot in this room, right? Quite a lot of sneaky loot. Right, in we go. I'll use the... Well, I don't need to use the boots quite yet.
Who knew so many of these damned creatures could exist on such a small island?
There they all are. Look at all that lovely loot.
On board the derelict ship, you see more emerge from the shadows. Along with them, however, you see the glinting of gold. This tribe has indeed amassed a great wealth in this ship.
Your daughter was watching that Newt Newt Penguin show on her table yesterday. When it newted, you freaked out that I was streaming on a Tuesday. I've conditioned you. You've been conditioned. Nice. I mean, this would be a great place to... I gotta try and work out what would be a great place to jump in.
A little bit spicy.
Guess I do just want to move. I just want to be the one to take all of the hits, right? There's one thing that hurts your OCD on the digital version. On the map with all the scenarios that have gold chests show their icon even after you completed them. Do they? That sounds like that shouldn't be the case. Maybe that's a bug? Hope I kept a loot card. I never play loot cards either. Actually, I just got rid of Bloody Sore, right? That kind of sucks. Perfect. All right, we should hopefully be able to tank the rest of this. Oh, the prevention is key on this. Oh my god. But how do I get it? How do I get it? Let me in. I can't jump. I have no jump. I can't get out. Terrorblade push. I've just burned that. Yeah, I guess I could have pushed out. There's gonna be a way. I don't think there's a way. Man, I guess I need to kill one thing. If I can kill this. I have to go before 13. Which I can't really do. I guess I don't need... I could go on 62 here. Actually, I could just go one... I only need to move 3, right? I don't have any boots, though. So I do need the big move. Damn it. I have to hope they go after 62. That's just not good. Or I just go late and we just gotta defend on this one. Okay, do it like this. Draw. Okay, we've got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Big damage. +1. Ooh. Ooh, baby. The dream.
Spicy.
Never in doubt.
That's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Wow.
Now this is going to be good. This next turn is going to be good. Right, empowering command. Maybe like practical plans. So we're going to get him to attack everything several times here.
Nice.
Oh, I need a short rest for it. Right. Very nice. Perfect. Don't need to do anything. Right. Melee attacks target all adjacent enemies. Attack them for 5. Use the goggles. It's like we're playing the crack car all over again. Then we use empowering command. And because we have this up.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh. Devastated. Oh. He's gonna loot. No! 20 gold off the table. That is unreasonable. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I'm just gonna get the loot. I don't care. That's half an enhancement right there. We did lose 20 gold to that, though. I think it was still worth it. I'll take it. Annoying, but we'll take it. Okay. Steal the loot. I think it's worth it to just skip this out instead. Amazing job. That was insane damage there from the Sawbones. Didn't even need my Eclipse this room, chat. Didn't even need it. Alright, let's go towards the door. Heal up. Beautiful. It is a shame that we lost all of that loot, but... I mean, it is what it is. Bit of a shame. It's about as good as it could possibly go. I think so, yeah. That's the kind of thing that wins you a scenario right there. Because we basically just clear this room out much faster than we were probably supposed to. So that will pretty much be the scenario winning turn. I mean, that was really good. Really, really good. Maybe I should keep it. Maybe give it a Holy Strike. Always sad to lose that, but... we should be okay with that. Right, let's... we know we need to get... stuff going again. As much as I would love to just sit on the loot here and just loot all of this, I think I could probably get this bit of loot with the Night Shroud, but I don't think I should go too crazy. Wish you would have clipped that. Apparently you can only go back a minute and a half. Oh, that sucks. I thought you could go back longer than that. It's really not much time, is it? Okay, we can disadvantage all these guys, and this one is... these guys are just healing. That's okay. You. Might also put some damage on you too. We got a nice little jump in there as well. When we get back, we'll just do it again. Absolutely wreck them. Ah, they moved. Boo. So this guy's going to move to there. So there we could just nip to there. Lost hamstring anyways. Oh yeah, we did, didn't we? Oh, we only need move 4 though. We got the move 4. Do it again. I'll do it again so you can clip it the second time. The loot card is really good in this scenario. Like, it's really good. So I could go 23, right, with the boots? I think I will probably kill this, though. I guess the problem is, though, that they're now... Oh, no, we're going to go before. I was going to say they're probably going to move into that now, aren't they? But no, we're okay. Players always win initiative ties with enemies, so that's always good. Plays into our hands nicely there. Jump in. Aha! Didn't expect this. They clearly weren't looking at what was going on in the other room. You fell for my trap again. My ingenious plan. I will actually kill this with Night Shroud, though. I mean, Night Shroud needs his XP. All right, here we go. I have to go on 29 this time, though, so... 29.32 versus 29.57, so... I'll clean up whoever's left. Do I have goggles? I do. Do I need to stun? No, disarm will cover it. Oh, ×2 on the elite. Very nice. Oh, fancy doing that again. Oh my god.
No, that's
So
a
dead.
lot of damage.
That is crazy. I'd have a major stamina potion back, please. Look at this loot! Do I have a loot 1? I definitely have a loot 1 somewhere, don't I? Oh my god. Yes! Yes! That's an enhancement. Now just loot everything. I definitely need to get some good looting in here. There's no excuse now. You ran away. Yeah. I think this scenario is still pretty hard. Like, we've still got a room here. And if I remember rightly, there's still a fair few enemies in this room. It's quite a long scenario. It's a bit tricky, this one. Get rid of the combo now. I mean, it's been so good. Do I really need tactical order anymore? It's good for positioning for that loot. It's really good for positioning for that loot. I think I just want to move too. I think I'm gonna. I need to open the door, right? Yeah, I'll open the door. Move and heal. That's okay. I think it's worth it for a perk here. Ooh, there's a chest. Regular bear. This regular bear is the one that's got to go down to the spirit of the night for sure. Disarm doesn't really do it there, does it? 1, 2, 3. I guess the heal is just going to remove the poison. That's not that bad. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nice. There you go. Hey, Iron and Wine. How's it gone today? Yeah, first room was a bit messy, but it generally is. The first room is the hardest room for this scenario. After that, though, yeah, it's been great. We've been doing some very powerful things with our sawbones and empowering command. I think I'll get the chest with my Nitro out this turn. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, this all should be pretty good. Bye-bye, bear. Now, what have you got for me? Chained Isle. Nice, another side quest. That's the really hard, like, Wind Demon Living Spirit one, right? The one where they just keep spawning. Pretty sure that's that one. Dinner time. Catch the rest of the VOD. See ya, Boss Ross. Thanks for tuning in and subbing. I really appreciate it, buddy. Have a nice dinner. Now we get rid of Search and Satchel. Hooray. How many more subs until full Craig stream? Well, last time we did the goal at 150 for him to do one scenario. So... I mean, that ended up being pretty much the whole stream, though. Because he couldn't beat it. If he had beaten it, then it would have been half a stream. It's maybe like 200? Maybe he'll play like regular scenario as well, maybe? Instead of just trying to take on like the hardest scenario in the game. Kind of getting close to the end now, aren't we, huh? We really need to get this over the line. Getting very, very close to the end. Going to Ice Crag Ascent with your Pebbles, Crag, Gravel, Triangle, and Lady Arabeth Sun. That's a good party, though. That's a good party comp. Oof, we need to get these guys dead, don't we? Just don't want to hit those curses. We've drawn a lot of curses, right? Got a turn next turn, right? So I haven't even used my Invis Cape. This one shaman at the end might be the death of us. I dislike him greatly. Probably just do an attack 2 on both of them here. May as well go in Viz. Don't want a ×2 to be drawn against me. That would be the worst possible thing in the world. The normal one's dead to Eclipse, isn't he? That's true. But this guy's going to block. He might not have blocked. To be honest, I was thinking more of this. I just need to do damage to this guy, right? So at the moment, I'm now just sort of thinking, like, how can I kill this fairly quickly? And it's this, and it's maybe getting poison and wound on there. Not so good. Don't really like that heal, but this will work out okay. That wound's going to do some work. Very nice. Now we can move on to here. Get this loot and set him up for next round. 2 guaranteed points of wound damage. This is why wound and stun pairs so well together. Because you can just wound them, stun them, they can't do anything, can't remove it. They're just going to take automatic damage. Such a nice pairing. I mean, Spirit of the Night could let me go and get a pile of loot. Honestly, Prepare for the Kill doesn't do anything right now. Except for give me a nice early initiative, I guess. Alright, we should be good now. This should be it, I think. Should hopefully be enough. And go loot down here. 8 initiative. Oh, he's stunned anyway. Yeah, the disarm there could be quite scary. Oh. Okay. Yep. Very good. Well, that will be that then. Still came pretty close, right? Wow. Still ended up coming pretty close though, chat, to like losing. It goes to show you, it doesn't take a lot sometimes. $5 gold for you. Ooh, yes. We didn't forget about you, gold. Don't worry. No gold left behind. Well, a little bit of gold left behind.
With the distraction of flashing swords and swiping claws put to rest,
We're so rich now.
To find great caches of gold below deck.
We are so rich.
Who knows what the Vermlings were using the gold for, but you've a good idea what you will use it for.
Hell yeah, broken strength and enhancements. 12 enemies killed by the sword bones, actually better than the Night Shroud. And people say this character's bad. 178 damage done. 14 XP, 15 items used. Not too shabby. Very nice. You love the sword bones? Yeah. I see a lot of people don't like him, but I think he's great. He's great when you play him actually... Like, you just kind of disregard med packs a little bit. I felt like you really want to get stuck into med packs because that's like the unique thing about the character. It's like, yeah, med packs. But really, the real power level lies in prevention is key and doing those big attacks and stuff. That's the real fun, I think. What scenario number was that? That would be... check the tool sheet. That would be... Was it Lost Island? Number 17. Scenario 17. Ooh, look at that gold. Oh my what? Oh. That's how much gold did we have? Like 19 or something when we went into that? That's like 100 gold. One scenario. And the level up. Level 9. Sean Connery. Come to play. So level 9, we have prep for surgery. The top of this is all your attack and move abilities may be performed as heal abilities of an equal value +1. In such cases, the range is 1 unless otherwise specified, and ignore all conditions applied by the attack abilities. 2 XP, permanent effect. The top of this is thematically really, really cool. Like just being able to basically take a heal when you want it, take an attack or a move when you want it, just tailor your cards to be whatever you want them to be as you're playing. Actually, like, really, really cool idea. The thing is that healing is really the weakest thing you can do in the game, mostly. Like, characters that do a lot of healing are generally the weakest. Like, you need to do damage, right? Gloomhaven's a game, and I've talked about this before. Gloomhaven's a game that it's a clock game. It's a time game. You only get so many rounds, and you need to kill enemies. You need to progress. You can't win scenarios by healing. So, but, you know, they can help you out. They can certainly make you last a bit longer and stop you from burning cards to damage, maybe. But ultimately, you should really be focusing on killing enemies. It's much better to just try and avoid getting hit altogether and killing things than it is to, you know, tank them and heal. Like, that's inefficient because you're taking damage and you're having to spend turns healing and stuff like that. So, I love the thematic top of this card. I think it's great, and I think it's a lot of fun to play with, but I don't think it's particularly strong. Like, it sounds like it's really strong, but I don't think it is actually particularly that strong. It's just like, it's very thematic. It's a worthy level 9, but it's not, like, it's nothing that's gonna suddenly make us, like, amazing, in my opinion. It's just fun. The bottom of this is move 3 stun. Target one. Now this is just value, so that's the other problem with this. The top of this is, you know, say situationally, you could maybe hold on to this and play it towards the end of a scenario, and then just do some big heals towards the end. But the problem is that you may well be like running already a couple of cards that you might want to burn, right? You might be playing Research the Cure, or, you know, if you're not playing that, you might be playing Booster Shot as well. Like, so sometimes you're just throwing these other cards out. So you have to be careful with these. But certainly you could use this, because this is very, very good for most of the scenario. And then maybe when the timing is right, maybe you can play this up a prep for surgery. And then you do like a big heal 5, right? That's probably what you'll do. You'll do a big heal 5 on a, like using Gentleman's Anger, or potentially use the bottom of, like Do No Harm to do another heal. For example, you could do heal, like huge heal on somebody, which is pretty cool. Or you use Hamstring, same. You could just do a heal 6. Well, like, there are cool things you can do with it, but it's, yeah. I feel like if you're going to take this card, it's probably because you're more likely to use the bottom than you are the top, like in really competitive play. Grizzly Trauma is the other level 9. Now this is actually pretty nuts. So, kill all normal or elite enemies in the targeted area suffering from 10 or more damage. Range 3. This one's a bit of an awkward one in digital. So this one, I think, in digital is a little bit hard for you to track. Because in physical, if you're using the damage counters that come provided in the game, you're just putting the damage counters onto the figures, you know, or onto their board with the wheel, with the mats. So you're kind of keeping track of that. So you can see at a glance, like just by looking at that, how much damage is stacked up on each of the enemies. So it becomes a bit more obvious. Whereas in this, it's a little bit awkward. I will say that if you're playing, like, so for example, now, this is when party level can become quite important. So as you see, like, we're quite a high character, like, compared to our other two. Right, so if we're playing like a level 9 Saw and our other two people are like level 2, level 3, maybe they've just started a brand new character, then enemies are going to have significantly less health, which makes this significantly worse. Because sometimes enemies might only have like 15 health, in which case you've got to get them down to 5 before you can kill them with this. And then also an attack 5, which you already have, can do that, right? So, like, there's like a point where this card is like, it's a really, really good if your party is like really high level. It'll be good for me because I'm playing on plus difficulty. So that enemy health is going up. But it's, yeah, if you're playing like normal difficulty and you're like a really high level Sora and the rest of your party is low, Top Grizzly Trauma actually doesn't happen as much as you might think. So that's worth considering. But the main reason why this is so good is the elite clause here, really. Like, you're not killing normals is sure, that's nice upside, but realistically this is because you want to kill the elites. Like, that's what you want to do. You want to try and get those elites dead, because elites are the worst thing. Like, they are so horrible. And any way that you can get rid of them quicker is good. Is really good. If big enemy is at half health, kill it. Some big demons and golems, etc. Yeah. Yeah, it's particularly good against that enemy type, right? Not so good against living spirits, wind demons, flame demons, not very good at, because it's, you know, they have to take 10 damage, and quite often they only have 10 health, and they just have shield 5. So there are things to think about with that. But it says the word kill on it, it says the word elite on it, and it's not a burn. So it kind of, in that respect, it's kind of always probably gonna get picked. The bottom is move 2, poison, wound, and muddle, target all just enemies. And this is just a nice thing to do, right? While you are kind of waiting for this opportunity. So maybe you don't get to play Grizzly Trauma immediately, but if you can use this for a little bit of value, it's actually quite good. 81 initiative is awkward with this effect, I will say. So you would have to like pair it with a decent top. But usually Grizzly Trauma, I guess you could pair it with, I don't know, maybe you pair it with something like Syringe Bottom. But you do have to think about that. Maybe you pair it with this, Surgeon Satchel, so you can do the top and maybe give someone a med pack. It's a very strong turn. Move, give someone a med pack and kill something. You say this isn't always going to be kill 3 things. This is most likely going to be kill 1 thing and maybe 2. If you kill 3 things with it, I think you've done amazingly well. But realistically, this is kind of like just trying to kill 1 elite most of the time. And the other enemies you could probably just kill normally. Didn't I pair it with Euthanize? What, the bot? 27? Yeah, you could do that. Attack something, poison wound. I guess it depends on if you need to move or not to get this range, right? The fact this is a ranged attack might make it slightly awkward for you, but it's only range 3, maybe. So you might need to move. I don't mind that. I don't mind you doing it with this. Don't mind you doing it with anything else. Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry. You mean the bottom and the top. The execute. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. So, of course, yeah. So the bottom of this basically gives you a euthanize in a single turn. Yeah. So you can do this, move in, poison wound, and then use the top of you. Absolutely. Yeah, sorry. You're right. Which is also the strength of this. It's a one turn euthanize, so you don't necessarily need syringe to do the euthanize, right? It's basically a one turn euthanize, kill something on the first turn. I mean, that's going to be huge. So between the two, I mean, it's pretty much always going to be Grizzly Trauma for me. The only time I would consider taking Prep for Surgery is in a very casual playthrough. I'm just having fun. Because I think ultimately this is probably like maybe more fun, the top of it. At least it's kind of interesting. Whereas Grizzly Trauma is just value. But if you like killing things, then this is probably more fun. But this is fun to play around with for sure. I just feel like this character has so much healing at times. You just don't need it. Like the fact that at the end it's like, hey, here's another card that just gives you a ridiculous amount of healing. It's like if you've gone down that route, you've probably already taken good heal cards and you've probably already tailored your build towards that. So at level 9, having this card that's now like just attack like you can heal everything with anything is kind of weird to me. It's almost like you just want to take all of the attacks, get to level 9, then take that, and then immediately transition into a healer at that point. It's kind of weird. But fun card for sure. Okay. Let's get another load of bloodletting. Okay, before we do the city encounter, let's spend our gold just in case we end up losing it. So we know we're going to the Enchantress. And we know we're going to get... Well, we need to swap our cards, I suppose. But we know we're going to be putting strength on this. 130 gold well spent. 130 gold well spent. Everything else is going to be quite expensive, isn't it? Yeah. I think it'd be interesting to put wound on this eventually, but we'll leave that. Let's go to Sunny D. So we got the defensive stance. So the next one I really wanted to do was an additional move on here potentially. And I wanted to do an element on tactical order. Light is 60. Let's get this one first. I feel like this is the better one to get first. And we'll save up 60 for that. But it's important to enhance a bit of light generation on this character because you just need it. And sometimes you don't have a great way of doing it unless you're either healing yourself or healing somebody else, right? With Dazzling Charge, or you're using Mobilizing Axiom. This now gives us some nice generation on a card that we pretty much exclusively use for the bottom, mostly. Don't forget about Inky McSparkles. Ooh, here we go. Right, so Smokestack, possible move. It's going to cost us 40 to put another one there. How much is this? 30, so we'll go to there first. 3. Another move there then. And this is probably 50, right? Yeah. That's going to help us a bunch with our movement problems. It's going to help us so much with our movement problems. Nice. Very happy with that. Merchant. I don't think there's anything that we need to play. Did we get another small item? We did. Let's have a look. See if there's anything that we really want. Oh, no. It's too much money. Too much money. Really? Maybe a major heal is not bad for this character right now. It's either that or a minor mana to try and help out Inky McSparkles. Oh, are you kidding me? I already had one? Rip. What a waste of gold, huh? That's fine. Well, clearly I knew what I was doing there. And I think we know we want a major stam here, right? If we could afford it. Nice. All right. City encounter, chat. Less Vulcan, more Newt. The Falcon is a very respected member of the party over here in these parts. Very good at what he does. Okay, which option are we going for, chat? Place your votes. Option 1 or option 2. So, please, something of interest, sirs. The words come through in chitters and hisses. Oh, I can't do that accent. You turn your head towards an alley in the Ward of Scales to see a harrower dressed in crude robes and a mask. It holds out a piece of parchment. Something for sirs. Very powerful. Just 5 gold. You can see the parchment has the designs for something on it, but still, you recognize this harrower. It is known for trading in disreputable goods. You can't know where that parchment came from, and if anyone saw you dealing with this creature, well, they might get the wrong idea. Getting Dark Generation is always good. Yeah, it's just... I don't have a mana potion on either Sun or Saw, and really, for that character, you just run out of Dark at some point, and just having a character be able to go before them and do that. I think it's super good. Option 1, make a deal with the Harrower. Alright, -5 collective gold, 1 reputation. We get Wand of Tremors design. Not the wand we were looking for, but... okay, well, it's another item. Intrigued by the parchment, you quickly make a decision to buy it off the Harrower. The exchange is fast, and then you move on your way, hoping no one saw you. 5 collective gold. Yeah, not an item that I really care that much about, but... yeah, at least we're making our way through that random item design deck now. Oof. Do we want to do Plane of Night? I really don't want to do Plane of Night today. We won't do Plane of Night today. So we can maybe we're gonna go do Crystalline Cave. Let's go do Crystalline Cave. Another nice side quest. Got a treasure chest in it, unclaimed. And then I think, like, I'll probably start working towards retiring the Eclipse, even, like, as soon as from Monday, when we pick this save back up. Donate? Yeah, I could have. I could have donated on... I guess I could have donated on the saw. I'm still trying to save money on some of the other characters, though. Heading out a little late, aren't you? The guard at the wall looks at you passively. You grunt in response and head through the open gate. Nobody's going to go looking for your corpse if you don't return, the guard shouts at your back. You end up embarking out on the road much later than you had hoped. Events in town saw to that. But as the dusk settles on the horizon, you feel confident that you are up to any threats you might face. And then begins the howling of wolves, vicious foul beasts, and judging from their sounds, they seem to be getting closer. Alright. Another vote. We seem to be getting this one a lot. Is it just me? Or do we seem to be getting this one a lot? I mean, I know it's a recurring one, but it just feels like we get it a lot. Hey, Breno. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, buddy. Good to see you. Why did I go into that kind of presentation? Wand of Tremors sounds kinky. Why doesn't... Road events are repeatable? Yes, so... there's so the event deck has a few reoccurring events that can come up. There's like a base set because some of them you can only get once, and in theory it's possible that you only have repeatable ones there. So it's kind of just so that there is always an event to do. But yeah, there's I don't know how many there is. It's probably like, I don't know. It's probably less than 10, but yeah, there is repeatable effects. Repeatable events. Let the wolves come. This is like one of those ones we just know we're going to be starting the scenario with 3 damage. We just know. The same with city events, JC. There's a small amount of city events that repeat as well.
You didn't expect it to be this deep. Your journey through the Coppernecks has been long and unpleasant, following the pulses of this crystal that was attuned to lead you to the source of its disturbances. You just hope that all of this trouble will be worth it in the end. You are climbing a particularly steep, snow-covered mountain when the crystal begins vibrating wildly, and then the earth around you begins to tremble as well. You look for more stable ground, but it's too late. The ground gives way beneath you, and you slide down into a dark crevasse. Luckily,
into the cave
you're landing, and you discover that the darkness you fell into is not dark at all. Before you sits a massive crystal, the same color and structure as the one you hold. A light shines forth from the larger crystal, illuminating the surrounding area. As you move closer to examine it, a group of demons appear behind you.
Why did it have to be demons? You've always discarded the road and city events you encountered in the board game. There's some that have a little symbol on them, which, like, you put them to the bottom of the deck. Essentially, the ones, yeah, that have the little rip symbol, like Drithel says, those are the ones that you do get rid of. But there are some that just go to the bottom of the deck, basically. And then when you get a new event that you add to the deck, you, like, shuffle it in. So the idea is that, you know, you start adding events, you shuffle it, and then it'll be randomized again. Yeah, 10 repeatable sounds about right. Yeah, it's somewhere around the region of 10. So if you're making good progress of the game, you won't notice it so much because you'll be adding new events in, but it's all completely luck of the draw, really. But essentially, it's to stop you from never, like, not having an event to resolve. Like, you will always have an event to resolve. Professional, that seems pretty easy to do. Maximum health at the end of the scenario might be hard, but we could try and heal up. 5 or more gold piles? Yeah, sure. Did I put Grizzly Trauma in? I don't think I did, right? Maybe it's time to get rid of Syringe then, because Syringe really is the Grizzly Trauma setup. Sorry, the Euthanize setup. Sometimes it depends on the choice if it goes or not. Yes, some will keep going until you make the other option. Yeah, some will continue to go on until you do the other option.
My call has been answered in the nick of time. An otherworldly voice fills the cavern. Please, they have come to destroy me. I beg for your assistance.
Please. Are these all regulars? They are all regulars. All of them. Every single one of them. What's this? Retaliate 3? Keep that demon stunned up. Easy game. Kill him quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we should go through this really. So the left room will reveal at the start of the 4th round, the right room at the start of the 6th round, and the top room at the start of the 9th round. If on any monster's turn it can move within range to attack the crystal, it will focus on the crystal, which is this thing here. Twice during the scenario when the crystal suffers damage, any mercenary may burn 1 card from their hand to have it suffer no damage instead. And essentially, I just need to protect the crystal and kill all enemies. I'm pretty sure we can kill these guys super quick, though. I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. Spirit of the Night back. Wow, this scenario should be a walk in the park, really. Never seen this scenario before. What unlocked it? So we found, so it was a road event where we found a crystal. So it was during a road event, we picked up a crystal. Then we had a city event that we had to pick a certain option, and that unlocked this scenario. So road event, city event, this. Same again, huh? Yeah, the tremor crystal, that's it. No, earthquake crystal. I think I'm okay for now. Yikes. Any tips for how to do the one where you have to save the tree from being damaged? You can barely even get to the room before the tree is down to 2 HP. The tree getting damaged? The tree getting damaged? You'll have to give me the scenario name for that. That's not a main quest. That's the side quest, right? Toxic Moor? Toxic Moor, eh? Let's take a look. Ah, yes. I do remember this one. Where did the play? Oh man, you start quite far away, huh? Oh, wow. Yeah, you have to just rush over there, right? I guess you just need to get there as fast as possible. Yeah, I guess you just have to get there as fast as possible. That's really hard. Oh, it can be healed, though. Oh, you can heal it. Okay. If there are no rending drakes on the M tile. Where's the M tile? Oh, it's tile it's on. Yeah, I think you just need to rush the room, really. It's hard for sure, but I think you just try and ignore the black imps and all of that, and you just rush it, and then you go through it. I think you're gonna need a healer for sure. You're definitely gonna need a healer. Yeah, go in and focus the rending drakes. That's a good suggestion. You just need to get there fast, because that 2 damage per round is pretty brutal. Because if it gets down too low, then the rending drakes will just attack it, right? And then you just lose. Yeah, rush the room, focus the drakes. And have a character who has like a heal. Try and get it up to a decent amount of health. Just to buy you that bit of time. Because 17... That's really not long, is it? That's only 8 or 9 rounds, which is nothing. An average scenario in Gloomhaven will take you around about... somewhere in the region of 20 to... Usually somewhere in the region of about 20 to 30 rounds. Somewhere in that ballpark, I would say is like your average scenario of Gloomhaven. There's no scenario that's going to end that quick, so you're going to have to heal it. Like, you have no choice but to heal it. Because it's not going to be an 8-9 round scenario. It's not happening. So, you absolutely need heals. No question about it. Nice. That's a clean kill there. Can the tree long rest? Gonna be good. So it's the left room that's going to come first, right? This is definitely like one way you're going to end up probably needing to use your stamina potions at very key times, right? This is going to be the 4th round after this, I think. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, here come the elites. We got an elite flame demon. We got an elite flame demon. Adshu, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventure Empire, my friend. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're having a great day. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You just noticed I have a sub goal for Crag full scenario and 10 subs. Is that... Did I not take that off? I thought I took that off. Is that not on? It shouldn't be on. Is it on? I mean, we did it last month. That was last month. I thought I deactivated it for this month because that's what we did last month. We could do it again. We weren't successful, so maybe we should do it again. If you click subscribe or gift a sub, it shows. Oh, interesting. That's weird because I deactivated it in Twitch. That is very strange. Oh, no, it is live. I didn't click end. That's why.
Well, I mean, I'm always up for doing it. I wouldn't mind another crack at that oozing grove. I felt like I just got unlucky last time. Purely unlucky. No other reason. No other reason at all. It's not my fault. Anyway, who's this character? Oh, I don't know about that. I think I need to use some of these stamina potions. He always forgets to use them. Use them or lose them, I say. Oh. Well, how long do I have? 6? Only 2 rounds. That's not many rounds. That's really not very many rounds, is it? No! What? None. Let the target take damage. Hey. I want to let it take damage. Ah. I see. How peculiar. Not sure about that one. Wow. Ha. 14. That seems pretty good.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That is a lot of damage. Craig, do crystals need protecting? I mean, I like a good old-fashioned rock. Wow. I don't really care for, you know, minerals or whatever. Oh, it doesn't have enough movement. That's a shame. Oh, well, there you go. I guess we'll just have to do it again. Lovely. Right. Don't you go hitting my crystal again. Right, I'm done. Right, what are we saying? Alright, I will agree, then, to do another... So, this time we will beat Oozing Grove, if we get to 150. How about that? We'll keep it going, one more month, one more try. You have to sort out the specifics with MQ, but I'll do it, Right, MQ, you sort this out.
Oh, there you go, he's in, chat. He said he's in. What more can you ask? He's ready to go. Ooh. Big move. I'm a bit nervous about this room opening up in a few turns' time. I am quite nervous about it, actually. What? Or can double immobilize me. What more could I ask? How about a new hat for Crate? I mean, I could see if he's open to the idea. Perhaps that could be like a stretch goal, you know? A new hat for Crate. Stretch goal. What? Excuse me? Oh, so the crystal's always going to override the focus. Gotcha. I didn't understand that to begin with. I was like, this scenario is easy. Maybe not so easy now. It's like, this scenario is really easy. Okay, maybe not. He could get like a nice little trilby or something. Oh, come on. Give me a little bit more than that. A terrible deck. Oof. This ain't looking too good. I should be able to kill these two, though. Okay, that's all good. Oh, they're not really doing much. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually a pretty good round for us. I bet Craig would like to wear some cat ears. Cat ears? I mean, that could probably be arranged. You think he'd look good in cat ears? Oof. This scenario suddenly turned quite hard. We would do it... Whoa, where's our dart gone? Did someone steal it? Oh, my... The flame demon stole it? That's actually really bad. That's really bad. I mean, what do I do now? I guess I go towards killing these? Oh, this is so... That's miserable. That's really rough. And now I don't even have, like, Dark Up or anything for the next round. Jeez. I did a number on me on that one, chat. Kill the annoying retaliate guy. I think I'm just going to be short resting though a lot. Gonna take a hit at 3. He's muddled, I guess so. Alright, swap my battery out. Yeah, 3 damage is okay. Definitely going to be a lot of short resting going on now. A lot of short resting and a lot of hopes that we don't hit our money cards. I'm immobilized for this one, huh? What's the retaliate range on this? 3? Doesn't help me. Being immobilized again kind of sucks, actually. Oof. Yikes. Oh, that guy's a good card. It's gonna start happening. I gotta attack this guy for 5 again. But honestly, I just don't like it. This is the worst elite you could possibly get, like, for this team. It's so detrimental to my team. I'm such a melee-focused party with little pierce and no way to kill elites. Apart from with Grizzly Trauma. But this is what I meant about the whole Grizzly Trauma thing. About the top being not that good at times. Because look at the health. Like... He's got 7 max health. So Grizzly Trauma, he'd be dead before I could get to actually use it. And that's why this sucks. Look at this guy, 16, 22. I mean, maybe I'd be quite good at killing this. I kind of got to hope that these guys don't go crazy on this. Okay. So we're going to attack for 5. We'll try and kill that guy like through regular. He needs a crystal hat. There was this dude saying Enoch's encampment was bad design because you needed to wait 14 rounds to get 10 kills. They didn't realize they could open doors to see more enemies. How'd you get to 3rd mission and not know about opening doors? True. I mean, I guess they just didn't see them. I mean, I can understand that. You know, the fact that the scenario is like they're going to keep doing it. That's another example of if they maybe gave you a bit more text from the rulebook, maybe you would understand that. Maybe if you saw the map layout before you started the scenario, maybe you'd understand it's not just 1 room or 2 rooms. They probably just, they made an assumption very early on. And it was an incorrect assumption. Am I honestly just going to do this again? I can't have it attack this for 5, can I? But then I'm going to be taking 5 retaliate damage. So I take 5 versus the crystal takes 5. I mean, I guess that's better. Or even the +2 doesn't get anything done. Why is it like 4th, 6th, 9th? That's really annoying. It's like it gives you plenty of time to do the first lot of enemies, which aren't very hard to do. Then it gives you like no time to do the elite enemy. Weird. If there's one guy who can kill this quite quickly, it's him. Here's the new problem. I need to go late here, which I do not want to do. But I'm going to have to. Oh god, it's happening. Okay, you can kill him, dude. I believe. Later on, that person said, oh, I can open doors. I'm done, I guess. Wow, it's honest. Rolling. Yes! Yes! Worth it. I'll take 5 damage for that. There's no fire, right? So they're just going to target the crystal. This ranged attack, though. Alright, that's the scariest. And as long as there's no more of them... You know, any more of them and it's a problem. Oh my god, he's gonna focus this? No way. How many cards can I have? Twice during this scenario? Only twice. So that's it. I get this one and then that's it. Jesus. This scenario is really hard. Like, it's actually, like, ridiculously hard. I'm just on Spirit of the Night killing now. That's all. That's my duty. Is there another trap there? Oh my god, I have to walk through a trap to kill this? It's not fair. What is going on with this scenario? What happens if I just push this guy, though? I can push him and he can do like 8. Wow, this is really, really hard. Trying to figure this one out. It's tricky. I basically have to try and... Maybe I have to throw away a card for this trap to kill this. Then I need to stun this guy because he's way too close. Like, he's just way too close. So I need to Preventionist Key here. But then if this guy pulls a range, that's a burn. How many hexes? Is there just one hex here? This is just one door, right? So I go invis on the door. These guys can't move. Only this can move. That's a consideration. Go here. Preventionist Key this. Hold the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could do that. No, just chill there for a little bit. That holds the door and that holds them away from us for a little bit at least. This guy's stunned. So then I just need to have a plan to kill this and, you know, stun this. Which I guess I could Scales of Justice it. .55 initiative and hope. I mean, these guys generally don't go too early. Oh, I can't risk it though, can I? Alright, 23. Like, ideally I wanna go here and I wanna push this guy through these two traps. Like, that's huge. If I can conjure that up, that's really, really good. Okay. Like, this is so ridiculously crazy, but I think I'm going to burn a card to a trap here. Get rid of Doomed Breeze. Be done with it. I mean, this guy can't actually get me this turn, so maybe that's a consideration. Maybe then I just go to here and kill this instead. That puts me in a good position to push him next turn. Okay, let's do that. Feels like we kind of wasted this stun a little bit, but might be the better play. So we know we need to kind of stop these guys from moving, so I think we're just committed here. We're committed to have to go here. And honestly, I could long rest in the door next turn. Wouldn't even be that bad. Would buy me all of the time that I want. I'll take 4 damage, but I'm probably going to need at least a bit of damage because there's an 8 plus 4. That's only 12. So I am going to need to do damage as well. So I may as well do it. Nice. I'll do that just for the XP. I think I'm in a pretty good spot here, actually. Them locked down. I need to get this chest too at the back, huh? A strategic long rest. If they go for ranged, they might move a bit, but I don't think they can get me still. I think we'll be okay. So we do Empowering Void here. We just pull this guy away. I need to deal with this guy, I guess, now. New threat. Looks like I'm taking some damage off of this guy. Oh, he's moving for 3. Oh, they're both going to attack. Oh, man. Maybe I'll lose here. I could just lose here, right? Because he's going to go 1, 2, 3. And what's his range? 3. 1, 2, 3. They can both attack. I can only burn 1 card. I should have burned on one of those big attacks. Just felt like I should have just waited until the last minute. Nice. I need to draw my ×2 here, right? Gotta be a ×2. ×2 or bust. Woohoo! We're still in it. We're still in it, chat. Wow. Whew. Wow. Better to be lucky and good. Absolutely. Absolutely. So what are these? Regular, and one Earth Demon Elite. The Earth Demon Elite is the easiest to deal with because he's slow. You can't really go anything. We can just sit indoors. This is now, we can kill this. We should win. Like, there's no reason why we shouldn't win if we can kill this now. It's just a case of what do I get rid of? Realistically, I want to get rid of Research the Cure, but that ship sailed. So what's really important here? Grizzly Trauma is really important. Euthanize is really important. Do no harm. Could actually just kill the elite. So I would say that's pretty important. I guess Hamstring is probably the weakest here because it's just a move. Really? So I have no Dark Element. So really, my job is going to be to swap here. We're doing a door swap. Quick, casual door swap, chat. Son of a bitch got away from me, didn't he? Unbelievable. They're absolutely just trying to like give me the sweat here. The sweat here is real. Comfy Slippers, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Ever since that Flame Demon stole the Dark, it's been a scramble. It pretty much has, yeah. Like, that was the plan. Like, we had a very regimented plan. We knew exactly what we're doing. Yeah, we do this, we kill this, we kill this, we kill this. And as soon as that happened, it was like, right, that thing doesn't die when it's supposed to. Now we have a problem. That Elite Flame Demon really caused us a lot of it. Like, think about how much damage we took just through Retaliate this scenario. That's pretty crazy. So now I'm into a really bad situation, right? Where I could, in theory... I can, in theory, kind of get away with this now. Because he is at least... Is at least double stun. So I can short rest next turn and try and get back... what would I try and get rid of? I guess I need to work out what I want to try and get rid of here. Maybe Research the Cure. Yeah, that's what I'll shoot for. No, I'll have to use my Moon Earring. I'll have to short rest next turn, use my Moon Earring to make sure I have my go early boots and try and deal with him, I guess. Not even convinced this is the right person to... I mean, I got attack for 4 here. Honestly, I'm gonna play it safe. This may seem like a bit silly. Actually, let's use the sun powder. But you know, if this guy somehow, for some whatever reason, gets me, somehow gets to go before me and attacks this, that's the only way that I lose, I think. So I'm just gonna use everything that I have. Nice, there you go. Like, not really how I wanted to do that, but it kind of works. Now, in theory, I could maybe even long rest next turn. Thanks for my YouTube videos. Only been playing a couple of weeks. They have been really useful. Awesome, dude. I'm glad they've helped. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Is this going to have any value anymore? Not really. We're just going to go in and kill them, aren't we? That is not the plan. Okay. Ooh, this scenario gave us a big sweat. A big sweat. Huge sweat. But we figured it out. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Comfy. I really appreciate it. Comfy Slippers. I love that username, by the way. It's a good username. Thank you so much. Welcome to the adventuring party. Really appreciate support. So thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One of the best parts of Gloomhaven is how lively the AI feels. Yeah, like if you think about it as well, it's a board game, so the AI is like basic from a video game perspective. The AI is pretty basic, right? There's only like, well, it can only do 1 of 8 things, and this is how it works. Like, it's very able to figure it out. But it's interesting that variety can really still cause you a lot of issues. Like, even though the AI is like got a set, you know, it's not like they're going to suddenly do some random ability that isn't in the game you've never seen. You know what they're capable of, which is great because you can plan for it, but they can still surprise you and just do really annoying back-to-back things, or like the old back-to-back summon and stuff like that. Right, we're gonna get ready for the kill next turn. I know now that really all I need to do is just kind of chill out here a little bit. I don't need to do much more. I just need to chill out. I've done a great job so far keeping these guys locked down. I'll continue to do that. Buy myself as much time as possible. I'll only go in there when I'm actually like ready to go in there for a turn. Honestly, I think I just keep healing myself. Not bad. Like 4 health slimes back-to-back summon. That's just satisfying. Imagine if the monsters could pick their cards or back off to avoid damage. That would be, yeah. So if that was like a video game AI involved, right? Where the enemies were smart and so played around or away from you. Or tried to set up. So one thing that like Gloomhaven doesn't have is memory of future or previous turns, right? The monsters have no memory. If you've watched my video that I did on this, which is this video right here, monsters have no memory. They don't try to move in a way to set up the next turn, right? So for example, on this turn, if they did have a memory or they did know about future turns, they'd be like, oh, he's just gone invisible on the door. Like we'll keep moving closer because we know that at some point we're going to try and get through this door, right? We can see you. We can still got line of sight to you, so we can see you. We're going to try and get you. Right? There's still line of sight to these hexes. They can see us. They don't do that. They just go, oh, I can't get to you this turn, therefore I will not move. And so they don't do anything. How hard would it be if enemies actually could move in a way that they understood what they could do on other turns to set themselves up? Make the game ridiculously hard. And 78. They need to modify AI to treat invisibility as a pass-through tile. Yep, that is how Frosthaven is. That is the updated invisibility rules for Frosthaven. Is that basically you are treated as a hex that cannot be entered, but can be passed through. So think of it similar to like, it's like difficult terrain, but without the extra movement or whatever. So you can still do some door blocking shenanigans, right? So all I would need to do in that instance is I would just need to put if I was playing 4 mercenaries, I have 1 mercenary go invis in the door, then I have a mercenary just go here, here, and here. So even though that I'm invis, this tile cannot be occupied. And even though they can pass through, even if they could pass through, I'm occupying all the other tiles on the other side, so therefore they cannot do it. So you can still do it, but you just need, it's a lot more setup to what it would usually be. But absolutely still possible. And I think at 4-player, it's going to become more of a thing, right? If you're playing 2-player, pretty much that entire strategy goes out the window. It's not possible. Yeah, that shouldn't. Should that work? That looked a bit weird. Yeah, I guess it was an area of effect attack. It just, those ones never really, I never really think of them in that way, but yeah, I guess it is. Right, so we know we're going to do no harm this guy, but we need to get there first. Is it true that Hail and Redthorn will not move at all if they have no path to the next door, i.e. enemies in the path? Yes. So they operate in a similar way. So Hail and Redthorn work in a very similar way, except instead of trying to focus enemies, so in this scenario, these guys are focusing the altar, right? So the idea is the altar overrules everything for them. So they're always going to move towards the altar. They're always going to try to attack the altar. But if they can't, then they're going to attack the other mercenaries. So they're going to default to the other means, right? But they are always going to move towards the altar if it can move within range. So there is a way that you can like peg these guys back, right? If you pen these guys back in this room, then they're not going to move. The way that Hail and Redthorn works is their focus is the doors. So their focus is basically the next unopened door leading through the scenario. So as long as there is a path to an unopened door, they will go through it, including through the traps, really annoyingly for Red Dawn. But if there is not, then they won't. So for example, if the enemies are blocking the way to the door, they won't be able to do it. If obstacles are blocking the way to the door for whatever reason, or a combination of enemy and obstacles could be, they won't do it. But if there's traps, they will. They'll just choose to, they'll try to avoid the traps if they can, but if they can't, they'll go through them. Same with like difficult terrain and stuff like that. So yeah, those scenarios are particularly hard because they do just tend to just run off, especially Red Dawn. Red Dawn's the worst for it. I think you can get away with, it's a bit easier with Hail. I think Hail's a bit easier to manage. His move 3 versus Hell's move 2 is a big difference. Yeah, absolutely. Red Dawn starts off not a problem because he just kind of chills and he's all good. You know, he's just there. He's just chilling. He's doing good. And then as soon as you get past the first 2 rooms and to the first big room, he's off. Like, he's gone. And then there's like 2 traps to go into the next room. He goes into the next room and there's like 3 archers in there and they just like he dies so quick at that point. Like, you feel like you're in control of that scenario until the big room. The big room happens and then it's like, oh god, please no. And he's gone. Yeah, then he wants to Leroy Jenkins. Absolutely. He's gone. Ooh. Not bad for this party, considering. Actually, not too bad. Not too shabby. Have the devs already started on Frosthaven Digital? No one can confirm or deny that. Yes, that's kind of true. But I would say no. So with Frosthaven and potentially Frosthaven Digital, I think it's far too soon to even think about that, right? We don't even have physical Frosthaven in our hands yet, for a start. So from Asmodee's perspective, who are, you know, publishing and making the game, they want people to receive Frosthaven. You know, that was the biggest board game Kickstarter of all time. People want to receive that game. They want people to play it, enjoy it, and then they want, obviously, the digital version will probably come later as, like, you know, to pick the interest back up again, right? It came at a really good time for Gloomhaven, in my opinion. Like, Gloomhaven Digital came at a really good time because it came in a period of time when, you know, Gloomhaven had been out for a long time. Most of the people who really, really wanted to play it physical had, or at least the hardcore kind of board gamers or the first wave, everyone had, right? So the interest is still there. You know, it's still the #1 rated board game, but I imagine sales and just interest in the game is kind of like just along. They had Jaws of the Lion come out, which kind of refreshed things a little bit. People really enjoyed that, got more people into the game. And then, you know, Gloomhaven Digital came out at a really nice time when we're still waiting for about a year or so for Frosthaven to come out. So they've kind of just had a really nice release window of Gloomhaven games, right? This has come out, then this, then this, then this. It's just worked out really nicely. So I think you'll probably have Frosthaven come out, you know, next year. Everyone will start getting it autumn time next year, autumn, winter time next year. Then we'll be sort of like maybe a year after that, we might consider seeing something to do with Frosthaven Digital. But the devs of this game, I mean, if you know the history of them, I mean, I didn't know the history of them until obviously I started playing this. But they used to work on, they've worked on Fable. They had a very successful Fable game. They've worked on their own IPs before. They have quite a big creative team. Like, they are a creative studio. And they love Gloomhaven, which is why they took this game on. Because they wanted to do it. They were like, yes, please, let us play it. You know, we really want to take this challenge on. But I don't know whether or not they would take on the challenge of Frosthaven Digital. You know, they would hand it off maybe to somebody else. But, you know, I think that they've got, you know, grand designs of doing something bigger and I don't know. That's the impression that I got, is that, you know, they're a very talented team. And I guess they might not just want to be the team that does Frosthaven / Gloomhaven games. Because it's a long time to develop a game, right? This game's been in development for... It's out now, but, you know, they're still continually patching it. But the team's been working on it for like 4 years, maybe 5 years now. So that's a long time. And Frosthaven is even more stuff. And even though they've got this, like, you know, they've got the skeleton, if you like, the real difficulty with programming this game came from the characters. And they're all brand new characters, and they're all got even more complicated mechanics than all of the characters in Gloomhaven. So I think we're asking a lot to expect them to suddenly magic up Frosthaven Digital, or even any of the characters, because it's... I just feel like it's going to be a lot of work. And also, I don't feel like maybe commercially it's worth their time, right? I don't know if commercially it's really, like, in their best interest right now. I think they're better off working on DLC for this game, working on DLC like Forgotten Circles, solo scenarios, Jaws of the Lion, their own stuff. Like, so they have mentioned before, would people be interested in us creating a digital exclusive character or a digital exclusive like mini campaign that they can stick on the end? And they asked me that, and I said, yeah, that sounds awesome. Like, to have something that you can only play in digital, and the mechanics make it that it would be difficult maybe in tabletop. Sure, some people aren't going to like that because they're like, oh, I want to be able to play it on physical, but I think it's a really cool idea. So I just don't think we're going to see Frosthaven stuff for a long time, if ever, to be honest. Hey, Brownbeard. Gloomhaven Digital also came out in time for COVID. Yeah, exactly, Camper, as well. Good timing on that respect too. Very good timing. So yeah, don't I wouldn't bank on it, guys. That's all I'd say. Or at least anytime soon. They'd be mad not to do it if the game's a big success, right? But just not anytime soon. Your question is, will any of the Frosthaven devs come back and rebalance Gloomhaven, and will that be incorporated as like a digital mod? Well, they've already added in some rules, right? So before Christmas, they released the patch that had, you know, these rules in it, right? And these are all Frosthaven rules, apart from this one. But these three are all Frosthaven rules, pretty much. But this is not quite, but pretty much. And when I spoke to the devs about it initially, they said this wasn't everything. Like, they're not done. Like, they are considering other changes too. So that stuff's, you know, they've already started to do that stuff, right? So I think it's probably pretty possible. Are you kidding me? I'm immobilized? No! That was my plan. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You'd love to see the demo and Crag in a party community. Yeah, absolutely. Me too. I think that would be a lot of fun. Ugh. Now I can't get to this elite. Oh, I'm just going to stun him. Screw it. Just kill him regularly. I don't care. You mean more comprehensive changes to like scenarios, characters, and item balance? Yeah, I think that's more likely to be a mod, right? I think that is more likely to be a mod. Like we've talked a little bit before about, you know, what would a complete difficulty rebalance look like. I'd be interested in that for sure. But a complete rebalance would have to, I guess, come from... It would have to be kind of agreed and be verified by a lot of people. And then there's going to be some people who don't like it because it's not the original experience, right? I think you have to be careful about... You have to be careful about rebalancing, you know, Gloomhaven completely in certain ways because, you know, the game has a charm to it. And the charm of the game sometimes does come a little bit from the janky nature. Like, I am worried about Frosthaven being very bland because of the fact that they've sort of worked out what's powerful, what's not powerful, what's too good, what's not good enough. And everything's going to get towards the middle, which means that I feel like your actions may become less impactful, right? And that's something that I'm a bit worried about. I'm a bit worried about, you know, is the game just going to become move 3, attack 3? Is that what the game's going to become? Because they take away all of that other stuff because they want to try and make it fair. I don't know. I mean, looking at the characters they've released so far, I don't necessarily think so. But it is, you know, in the back of my mind, something that could, in theory, happen. I'll just try and get the loot at the end, I think. Grizzly Trauma's going to come in trump. Very nice. Ooh, well, that came down to the wire, chat. I'm very glad that we did that. We almost lost. We had like one turn, right? Where it was like, we are going to lose. This is the point where we lose. Forgotten circle scenarios can be a breeze or just a walk in the park, depending on the party. Yeah, that could be true of a lot of scenarios, though, right? Am I mobilized again? Alright, give me my 1 XP. I want it. I don't think I got it.
As the last demon falls, the earth trembles yet again, and the light from the crystal fades. Terrifying noises echo throughout the chamber, and you brace for more demons to attack.
You're going to say you kind of grown to like the high variance because it's like a shared experience when you talk about certain scenarios. You feel like they must have learned so much about making things fun in Frosthaven. It'd be nice if it was retroactively applied to Gloomhaven. Yeah. That's the trick, right? Is that actually, like, what is fun for most people? And my concern has always been that the people who are involved are very, very good at the game. Very, very good at the game. So I just hope, and I'm pretty sure, to be honest. I mean, like, speaking to Gripe and stuff, I think Gripe's really switched on. Seems to have done a really good job. Really understands what the fun in the game is. So, you know, he's been a big part of it. But I do worry that certain things will become more of a grind. Case in point, the Geminate looks to be a very grindy character. I'm sure some people will like it, but I think that the minority of people will like it, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Having one mercenary that, you know, maybe not everybody likes, but some people really like. Like, it's a favorite for some, but the majority of people don't like it. That's okay, but setting that character as a starting class is a bit of a worry for me. I feel like that character should be hidden away somewhere. You know, you can get it and players can find it and play it if they want. Putting it as a starting class, I think it's a little bit of a mistake, because I think that there are more people will play it as maybe their first class, thinking that it's going to be fun or good, and then to get a bad experience. This is my, you know, personal feeling. Even though Frosthaven has been marketed towards people who play the game and know the game very well, like, this is Gloomhaven 2.0, this is more complex, this is meant for experienced players, this has been made for people who have completed the first one and are looking for more. You know, that's the angle that they kind of were going at. Inevitably, people are going to go, oh, which game should I buy? I've heard of this Gloomhaven game, what game should I buy? And someone's going to go, you should just buy Frosthaven because it's the new version and it's even better. And so people will inevitably buy it. And because it's sold more on Kickstarter, right, than before, you know, I think it's safe to say that there's going to be people playing that game and it's going to be their first experience of the Gloomhaven system. And they might not like it because it's because of the advanced nature of some of the characters, but also because, like I said, a lot of it is just move and attack, move and attack. And that's especially true now because they removed all of the text. The text, at least, for me, the text, at least in different cards, would help me remember the card. Like, it would make the card memorable. But now, like, for example, there's like some cards that the Bone Shaper's got, and they're all like attack 2, poison range 3, attack 2, wounds range 3. And I couldn't tell, like, I mean, I haven't played with it enough, obviously, but like, in the way that the cards look, they look empty. They look like they don't have any identity to them. And yeah, it's just one of those things. Well, I'm just a little bit worried that things will, like, by boiling everything down to that base level, are you making the game, like, are you making it painfully obvious that the game is, the efficiency is doing this, this, and this, you know? We'll see. I don't necessarily, it's just like a minor worry that I have about it. RC, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Instead, the voice returns. I thank you for your intervention. My meditation had gone on for much longer than expected, and the demons were hunting for me. So I sent out a shard to call for help.
You haven't had I really want to play that class and what you've seen so far in Frosthaven. Interesting. That's very interesting to hear. I've had a couple. Like, I'm actually really interested to play the Blinkbade and the Deathwalker now. I think that they both seem very interesting to me, so I'm gonna probably enjoy those. You feel like a lot of good game devs understand that everybody wants things to be more powerful. Yes, and that's my worry, is that they're not making everything more powerful. They're making things less powerful. They're taking things away. They're not bringing... Like, they're not bringing enemies up to the player level. They're bringing players down to the enemy level. That's what they're doing. Because they've taken away stun. They've taken away disarm. They've taken away strength and enhancements. They have leveled a lot of things off. You know, you're not going to be able to go like, oh, ha, I can make Curse Nado for 150 gold or whatever. Like, no, that doesn't exist anymore. That will never happen. You will never find a card with an AoE unless it's like a level 8 or level 9, and it'll cost you 500 gold to enhance. You know what I mean? Like, everything will be so selective because they know this was too good. That was too good. We can't let players do that again because it made the game wonky. It made the game too easy. It trivialized this, that, and the other, right? And that's the problem. Everything's kind of getting squished like, so that it's not. And you'll still get the odd thing that does that. Absolutely, you will. You will still get the odd thing that does it because they, you can already see some of the cards that can give you self-strengthen, but it's going to be premium, rare, and players who are maybe used to playing with it aren't going to get on with it. Plus, another thing that's really important that I don't think people have picked up on quite yet, is that they've now increased the number of perks, and there are now those special perks that you can get at the bottom, which are like unique to your character, right? That do something unique to the character, which I think is really cool idea, by the way. Makes perks super interesting, and also makes them interesting on characters that don't attack very much, which was the other big problem. Is that if you were like the music note, it's like, here, have this amazing deck, but you never use it if you play the prevalent build. So it was just a bit silly. So I'm really glad that they've done that. But now that means that players, when they level up or they complete battle goals, they get perks. They're going to be faced with this decision. Do you get this perk that helps you attack better, or do you get this perk that does something else, like to do with your character? So this may mean, depending on how quickly we earn perks, maybe they've increased the rate, I don't know. But if we earn perks at the same rate that we do in Frosthaven as we do in Gloomhaven, you're going to have that period of time when you're dealing with your base modifier deck is going to be much longer. So, because you're incentivized to take these perks early, because they generally do something really good. Like, you know, the Bone Shaper one is like, get a free summon on the first turn of the game. Like, it costs you 2 perk points, and you get like a free summon as a free action. Like, who's not going to take that? You get the Drifter has one where it's like you can move a token back when you long rest or something, or like have two-handed items, or some, like you have 3 hands. I can't remember what it is, but like there's these things, right? They're really kind of like, oh, it's the one that it allows you to filter the loot deck on the Drifter, right? There's the perk that allows you to, every time you draw loot, you can draw 2 cards and choose one or something. Like you can filter the loot to get what you want from the treasure deck. So, like, these things encourage you to get them early, but how quickly are we going to be unlocking, like, perks? If it's the same rate, that means you're just going to be like, you're not going to have strengthen because they're going to take it away. You're not going to be having, potentially you won't have stuff like Eagle Eye Goggles because they might say that's too good. So you might not, you know, see what I mean? So everything's just going to get, you're going to feel weaker for longer, potentially, and it's going to be difficult for players to, like, get out of that hole, which may mean that to begin with, people have not great experiences. Possibly. I say I haven't played the game, so this is just me speculating here, complete speculation, but that's just like an observation as a player from the outside looking at the changes that they've made. But they might make it so that you get like perks at a really, really fast rate, so it doesn't matter. I don't know.
Light begins to return to the cavern, and you see a glowing orchid standing in front of you. Massive crystals protruding from his head, back, and shoulders.
Summoner could be super OP if you can control all the summons.
I know now what must happen.
Well, I know people who house rule it that way. And yeah, it's probably pretty powerful, but
you should now be able to control its power.
At least it's, you know, more fun. I think the first time that we played with a summon, which would have been the aid from the Ether summon in our group, we actually controlled it ourselves for the first scenario or two until we got, you know, I don't know why we had to go back to the rule book for something, and we stumbled across that rule. I'm pretty sure that we just thought that we controlled it, like it would make sense. And it was only until we checked another rule we found out it wasn't the case. They have to find ways to substitute windows of strength that are more interactive.
The orchid disappears, and you find yourself lying in the snow.
Just need to make, they're just making it harder, right?
You scratch your head, sigh, and then turn back toward Gloomhaven.
The Banner Spear is a really good example of this, because the Banner Spear, if you look at her cards, she's actually quite powerful, but her formations are maybe quite hard to set up. Like, so you're getting rewarded there. So I feel like she's a kind of a good example of a character that is potentially, if you could do that every single round, like if you could get those formations every single time, you're like really, you know, you're getting similar power levels to Gloomhaven. Like you're doing a really good job, but it's gonna be very, very hard to do that. So it's kind of like they're rewarding you for better play in certain situations. You think it's good that the best items won't be immediately available? Well, I like the item progression, but as like somebody said earlier, one of the reasons why stamina potion is actually more broken later in the game than it is earlier in the game. But they're doing it reverse, so they're giving us like bad potions to begin with. So they're doing it in the same way, because I mean that makes sense, right? Because it doesn't make sense that your party gets better, but yet your items get worse. but yeah, I do agree that there's a few things, like there's just certain things that are unbalanced and they've been addressed. But I hope that it doesn't like whitewash everything, you know? And certainly people, you know, if you've been used to playing in a certain way with a certain strategy, I think a lot of people are going to, you know, me included, I'm going to struggle. Like when I first start playing it, I fully expect to fail because I won't be like, I'll look at my cards and be like, cool, where's my like go invisible on a door or, you know, strengthen and all of this. Like, where are my tricks? Where are my old tricks? And you don't have any. So you're going to be like, right, well, I'm going to have to play the game like fairly honestly. Like I'm just going to have to attack things for 3. I'm going to have to run away from people. You know, it's going to be difficult. I'm not going to be able to play as aggressive as I usually like to play, right? I'm a very aggressive player. I like to jump in and just do as much as I can. Resident Crystal. Oh, right. Who needs gold? Sure. Your expectation is that people like me won't need to play on +3. Yeah, absolutely no. I do not think so. I think +3 or +2 difficulty is really going to be very, very hard. And I think what it will end up being is it will end up being more of a variable difficulty for like, you know, certain parties. Like perhaps you have a particularly strong party or so you might flex it up a little bit if you've got a really good combo or you figure something out. And then possibly like later on, you'll drop it down. Like I don't perceive being able to start the game on like +2 or +3. Like going to scenario 1 on +2. Like that's possible with Gloomhaven. Don't know if that's going to be possible with Frosthaven. Certainly the tools on offer don't make it look like it's possible. But then Bone Shaper and Banner Spear are a really good combo. So who knows? Maybe that will be strong enough that it will actually work. Summoner summons do need a little bit of a buff though. Right now they're just target dummies. I agree, but they could just make them like Frosthaven summons, right? Just maybe reduce the stats a little bit and make them replayable. Reduce the stats a little bit, make them replayable, get rid of her card that says recover a load of burn cards. Maybe give her like 1 or 2 summons that are actually good, like the R burns. Like make her ranged 1 burns. Maybe, and mess around with them a little bit more, but make the wolves replayable. So lower their stats, make them replayable. Make the slime tank replayable. And probably, to be honest, make the unicorn replayable, but lower its stats a little bit, but make that replayable too. Because then that gives you a really good level 9. But I think you'd probably want the Vine Shooter, the Void Beast, and the Healing Sprite are very strong just because they're ranged. And just by the fact that they are ranged, you might just have to make them burns. It might just be that melee summons shouldn't be burns. Like, they just shouldn't be burns. They should be replayable. Yeah, all the melee probably shouldn't be burns, yeah. So then they're actually usable. You just keep replaying them. They can take a bit of damage. Because that's kind of like what the Bone Shaper's doing, right? The Bone Shaper's throwing out these skeletons. And they're taking hits for your team. And they're also just, you know, giving you some attack value, a little bit of incremental value as you go along. Like, the Bone Shaper, to me, is a character that's very much like nickel and diming the enemy, right? It's like playing Plague Herald. You're playing like Plague Herald because you're just eventually sort of like just draining the enemy down by clever, crafty play with your summons So someone's taking hits, blowing them up, poisoning enemies, just annoying. Like enemies can never really get to you. And eventually you kind of they all kind of just die, you know, eventually. That's the way that I see Bone Shaper. Like, I don't see it as like oh, here's my army of skeletons, they're going to kill you quickly. It's like, no. It's like a very slow kind of drain game style where you're just trying to outvalue the enemies eventually over time. Which makes them risky characters to play because you can run out of stamina, of course. But, yeah, that's the way that I see them. Not sure about the Drifter, but you're pretty excited about the Drifter. Seems like very easy to execute and get value on your card. Drifter is not even joking. Drifter is the strongest starting character. Like, with no caveats. Like, the Drifter is the best starting character. Like, if you just look at values, things that they can do, the roles that they can do, they just do everything. And they do it well. So, the Drifter, like, if you want to play the best character and you want to be like, level 1, I want to feel like a boss, you want to play Drifter. Because that's what you're going to feel like. Whereas all of the other characters, they need levels. They're more awkward. But they'll probably be more fun in the long run because you're going to enjoy the mechanics as they develop. But Drifter is like, right from the get-go, here are your mechanics. Go do them. And you have pretty much everything you need. It's a little bit like playing Mind Thief in a weird way, right? Because it's like Mind Thief is kind of like you get all of your best cards at level 1. And then it's not until you get like what, level, like even like level 2, you get like Hostile Takeover, you're like, yeah, whatever. Like level 3, you're like, was it like Mass Hysteria or something? It's like, yeah, whatever. I'm still here just playing Perverse Edge, Frigid Apparition, Mind's Weakness, Scurry, and like I don't care. I'm just playing I'm just playing my my level 1 cards, guys. I don't care. Unending Dominance would have to be nerfed if it would be replayable. Yes, I think so. But I think you would take the burn thing off of it too. I think. But yeah, you'd have to make him a bit weaker. That golem. Right, level up. Right, Claws of the Night and Black Arrow. I think either of these two cards are like amazingly strong for like what we're trying to do. Claws of the Night, attack 2, poison, +1 attack. This is actually a really weak attack for like level 5. Like, what? I'm attacking for 3 and poisoning. But you are converting something into dark, which is maybe quite nice, but just no. You can make dark with your bottom moves really easily. Like, I don't see this really ever being usable. So the bottom is during your next 4 move actions while invisible, perform an attack 2 targeting all adjacent enemies as the final part of the action. Now that sounds pretty good, right? That does sound quite nice. But again, this is a character who doesn't really have a great attack modifier deck, doesn't really have strengthen or advantage as something that they really care about or do. So this is just a little bit awkward. And it's a burn, or a character who's got 9 card hand, and it's a burn. Like the burns have to be really good. And I don't think that this card really achieves anything. Now, compared to Black Arrow, which is just kind of like value town. So attack 4, range 4, muddle and curse on the top. You know, we didn't have a way to interact with retaliate enemies. Now we do. Adding an extra curse in there is nice. Get 1 XP as well. We can just make... So this is a good thing to play on turn 1, right? You just do this against the elite in the room. You just move, make your element, use Black Arrow, you know, curse something, muddle up an elite enemy in the room. You've created your element. You're good to kill something next turn. Like, it's just a good turn filler. It does something while you're preparing for your other turns that contributes. Claws of the Night doesn't, because it's like you can move in, you can attack 2 things for poison, but do you really care about poisoning 2 things? And if they have retaliate, can you even attack them? Like, Black Arrow is just good value. The bottom as well is invisible. I'll consume dark to attack 3 range rate. I don't think I've hardly ever, if ever, consumed dark with this. If I have, it's probably because I've just accidentally flipped it from like my attack modifier deck, or it's like in a scenario where it's just always there. Don't think you really do it, but just being able to go invisible when required on 11 is pretty good. So when is Frosthaven supposed to come out again? I think we'll be looking at it at sort of like late summer this year. Late summer into autumn. So probably like September time. I think that's when maybe we could start to reasonably expect that pledges will be delivered. Element, Black Arrow. There's a consume element on the bottom here. But it's like I never use it. Like this is nice value, but it's like you have so much better use of this, right? Oh, you thought I said generate. No. I wish it did. If it did, it would be so good. Like that'd be insane. That'd be really, really good. Best card. Okay, so card to get rid of here. I mean, to be honest, Terrorblade is probably the one to get rid of. Because it doesn't do anything, but it was very useful these last few scenarios. Actually, really, really useful. And the move 4 is nothing to shake a stick at. Maybe we go Doomed Breeze, because it's just not a very good attack. The only sort of redeeming feature is this, really, but maybe we can get away without it. Let's leave it like that. I've really found Terrorblade to be very useful. Not having push on either of our other two mercenaries, I feel like we need to maybe prioritize a bit of push. We have to have some way to interact with traps, and this is like our only way. Do I think characters get stronger faster with items levels in Gloomhaven or Frosthaven? Well, it's difficult to say because the like I don't know exactly what items are going to be available when in Frosthaven, but I would say that Gloomhaven would probably be hands down. Like, I mean, the fact that in Gloomhaven you can get invisibility cape, eagle eye goggles, piercing bow, minor stamina potion, like boots of striding, those items are items that you will use for your entire scenario playthrough. You will use that from level 1 to level 9, all of those items. Unless you somehow find like better boots, right? But sometimes you don't even need the better boots. You'd rather save the money and spend it on enhancements. I doubt that's going to be the way in Frosthaven. In Frosthaven, I expect you're going to get weathered shoes, which is like the ones from Jaws of the Lion. So it's just +1 move. So half as good. Piercing bow might be around because piercing bows is powerful, but it's only powerful against certain enemies. So you might still see piercing bow. Invisibility cape, I'd be interested to see if that's still around. It might be. The changes to the rules might be enough that they can still have it there and it's fine. Eagle eye goggles is the one I most suspect will not be there. Or it will be something slightly different, maybe. Or maybe they put the cost up, I don't know. Also, in Gloomhaven, you're only earning gold. Right? You are only earning gold. In Frosthaven, you're going to be earning materials as well as gold. And I'm not too sure like how the crafting of like potions and things like that is going to work. Now, what is the economy going to look like, right? Of that game. So, and sometimes you're going to go to a scenario and you're going to be like, I really want to collect wood because we need wood for whatever reason. And you might come away from a scenario and try not to get gold. You might actually just want a resource to donate to the town. So I would say Gloomhaven because you only care about your own wealth, whereas there's going to be this mechanic that's going to tax players with different things, and the seasonal events where if you don't do something, it gets to winter and they say you need to consume this amount of wood because it's an extra cold night or something in Frosthaven, so you need to burn more wood to keep the campfires alight. And that's something that if you don't do, you're going to get a bad thing, but you're going to be incentivized to have stockpiles of materials and stuff, So it's hard to say, but I would assume that Gloomhaven by quite a margin, but I can't entirely say for sure. Right, 2 available perks. Yeah. The weirdest perks in the game. So weird. Do you go with 2 -1s to begin with? Right. Right, city encounter to end the day, chat. I'll get the poll going. Which option? Option 1 or option 2? So a curious invitation has slipped under your door in the early morning. It is for a wedding ceremony between the children of 2 wealthy Gloomhaven merchants. Your exploits seem to have placed you in their good graces, and so they would like you to join them on this special occasion, provided you don't show up in blood-soaked armor. And for the love of the great oak, bring a gift. So do we option 1, attend the wedding with an expensive gift, or option 2, attend the wedding and bring a mundane gift? I wonder if there'll be any references in the story of Frosthaven about the old Gloomhaven items. The old, oh, good items? We'll see. I really hope they have, so they've changed the solo items to be only the characters that they're made for can use them. I really like that change. I like the fact that they'll be like relic weapons or like relic items. I think that's really cool. I think that means like I'd be more inclined to go for the solo items this time because I just feel like they're maybe a bit more part of the game. Because before it was like, oh, you go do the solo scenario items and then, oh yeah, you get it and you sell it for gold or you give it to this character. Like you can't do that in Frosthaven. They are only for that character and they are not sellable. So you just basically, do you use it or do you not use it? I like that idea. It's like when you play any RPG, right? And you go for that best in slot item that's dedicated for your class. I really like that idea. So I think I'll be more inclined to use them and go for them because of that. Expensive gift. It's got an expensive gift. -20 collective gold, 2 rep. And we do have quite a bit of money, so that seems like a fair distribution. Is there any... I think there was maybe 1 enhancement left for me to do here, right? I think there might be... Oh, we need another 6 gold. Maybe I should have done that first, chat. I wouldn't have made that mistake. I know we're just saving up here. All right. That's all good. Actually, let's donate to the temple. Because we're pretty close here, right? We're actually really close. Very close to prosperity level 5. Nice. So after one more scenario, we'll get to do it. Awesome. All right. Okay, so there we have it, guys. Episode 11 is done and in the books. A really nice episode, I thought. Beginning to do 3 kind of pretty difficult scenarios, I think was good. Showing the power level of Eclipse here, definitely on display in this particular one. Also, Crystalline Cave, just, yeah, that scenario, I haven't played it in a long time, and it kind of caught me off guard. There was that one very, very dodgy turn that we managed to sort of sort things out. Don't forget, if you do enjoy the video, please do toss it a like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out so much in growing the channel on YouTube. Also, come over to twitch.tv/ManageRequest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. Mondays and Wednesdays are now going to be the Deadly playthrough for a little while, so come hang out there if you'd like to watch one of these episodes live. Okay, all that's left for me to say is, again, thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you in the next one. Bye.
I think still, yeah.
Oh,
Scout
that's the blessing from Jam. That's the blessing from...
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?